All right. We were talking to nothing?
Yeah, we were talking, guys. Thanks for pointing that out. We were doing some testing earlier, and I had accidentally turned off the mic, and I didn't realize that it was off. So sorry
for all
about
the people
that.
who missed it.
Yeah, thanks for hitting us up in the chat.
Stan made a great run only to rattle the 9 on the first rack, and then Yuto made a combo to win the second one.
Yeah.
And a dry break by Stan on the third.
And this is going to be a roadmap run out for Yuto to potentially go up 3-0. So welcome.
I do think the 6 is a little tough here. A little strange if you land on this 5 funny. Because this 8, you can't really go forward. Oh, yeah, okay, never mind.
He got really straight on the 5. That was perfect.
Yeah, this is great now. I was worried that, if you had too much angle on the 5, you would have to move the cue ball a little bit for a nicer shot on the 6.
And you know who else knew that?
Yuto.
Yuto knew that.
Did, yeah.
And that's why he was very diligent about putting that cue ball in a perfect spot. And these are 2 of our Evo Sports sponsored players here. Yuto and Stan are both Evo Sports sponsored players supporting, promoting our business. And we couldn't ask for 2 better players to have sponsored. We really appreciate all they do. And you guys didn't hear our intro, but welcome to the final day of the 2025 Don Weir Memorial. We're down to 9 players in this tournament. This is we were going to get down to 8, but down to 9.
And you can actually watch that match on table 4. That's Chris Reinhold and Daniel Sardensalio. Also not a bad game at all. All the matches are great today.
Yeah, you're not gonna have any trouble finding a great matchup today.
Yeah, as we predicted though at the beginning of this rack, Yuto makes short work of it.
Yeah. All right, Yuto going up 3-0. We got a few railbirds here early this morning. I see Dan Louie down there. See Blake Baker hanging out, watching the action. Got Harry Plattis down there. Seems a bit quiet in here, though. Did they turn the music completely off?
It's kind of nice, to be quite honest. I like it in the morning. To be quite honest, in the morning I like it quiet. At night I like it loud.
Well, I don't like it loud. I just like the music on a little bit, just something. But
there's like a serenity to the quietness.
I feel like they've turned it all the way off. I don't know. I mean, I feel like pool should be played with a little bit of
background music,
noise, and it's so quiet in here because we're just down to the final few players.
That's true. We should play some really intense music, like our old background music. As he's racking.
How's that? Does this kind of energize you and get you going? And
I feel like I'm running a marathon. This is more like training montage music, I can see Rocky getting ready for his fight.
Yes, running up the stairs.
Yeah, that's right. This is no longer the training montage.
Right.
They have trained. The montage is already played by this point.
Yeah, that's really my hill. When they're fist bumping for the hill, and yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Well, let's hope for that here.
I was just trying to entertain. That's what I'm here for. Okay.
We've had a lot of hill matches too. So in a lot of 6-1 comebacks, 6-0 comebacks. So I'm hoping for one here.
Oh man, he hit that sweep, but I don't think anything's going to go.
But he's got a little lucky here where, the 1's blocked by the 6 and 7.
Yeah, Stan's going, wait a second, man. I broke dry and I gave you a nice look at the 1. Why are you not repaying the favor? I thought Canadians were supposed to be nice.
Yuto's a new immigrant.
Oh, right. He's originally from Japan, so he doesn't know about the niceness.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because Japan's not known for their niceness.
We always joke about, obviously Canadians and how polite and nice they are.
And Yuto is, Japan is 20 times more than that.
Probably, yeah. Sorry, Yuto. I was not saying that Japan is not nice.
He has been a very big part of, I think, some of the growth, I think, in Vancouver as well. I think it's been really active in Vancouver recently, which has been really awesome. We actually all play in the same pool league, me, Yuto, and Stan, run by Cody Graham up in Vancouver. One of the best tournament directors I've ever worked with. So, you know, I think it really stimulates the competition there, and everybody's behind Yuto. But in terms of this match, I think, you know, I don't really care who wins, you know.
Yeah, I know it's a win no matter what for
us as a community.
This
and
was
also
very interesting
very smart.
shot.
I like it.
Yeah, so, you know, he says, well, I don't really like it. Yuto gives it right back to him. And I think we have to commentate a little quieter because there is no music, so I don't want them to hear us. They are sitting right down there. So,
That's true.
But, you know, I'm curious, Justin, you know, the culture difference between, let's see, hold on, let's see what Stan is doing. Well, I want to pontificate here. What is there a possible way to, you know, sort of hit this spot with a lot of spin?
I just don't think it's worth it. Like, I don't see why not. You just go this way and hit this full.
Okay.
Right? You can because it will just come out and come here. The cue ball would be behind this little, like...
Yeah, you're right. Because where he put the 2 now is no longer an available ball. That's why he pushed out and moved that 2 to that side of the pocket so that you couldn't kick from there. Okay.
This is okay, but it's going to be it's going to be a safety for sure. Unless he can carom the 4-9, which I really don't think he can. He's looking at it. We'll see.
Oh. Well, he drained that 9-ball combo in the second rack.
This is tough. Lots of distance, off a carom. Incredibly difficult.
He does have the ability to push forward on this 1 ball and make the cue ball do this, right?
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
So safety, I think, is way more
but he might
consistent.
It looks like
he's going for it.
He's going for the shot.
He wants to do it.
Yeah, he's getting a draw. He's going to try to put this 9-ball in and go up 4-0. And it goes down just like that. Yuto Otsuka 4-0 already. Let's check out that replay.
Wow.
Boom. Like it was nothing. So I'm curious, Justin. I noticed such a difference in the pool community between Vancouver, Canada, and like say Washington, Oregon, you know, area. Whereas we have a ton of big tournaments,
right.
But we don't have a lot of big action, right? So players that are wanting to match up in action matches, you know, it's usually a couple $100 is about the, you know, the limit. You guys, on the other hand, are the opposite. You don't have a lot of those big tournaments, but you do have a ton of big action. Why do you think that is?
That's a good question. I think it's twofold. I think the tournaments are coming back. I think there just wasn't a lot of tournament directors.
Sorry.
That's dry again, right? Yeah.
Dry break, and the one dresses up, and Stan just can't believe
and
it.
Stark difference from yesterday.
It's
too.
a
Like
complete-
Stan really figured out the break yesterday. He was potting balls, and
Stan's only done one thing wrong, and that's miss a 9-ball, and he's down 4-0, right? But that's the break, right? It's all about the break.
So yeah, there's a lot of tournaments in Vancouver, but nothing like the payouts here. You know, we can't compare with the Mob Productions or, you know, even the Don Weir Memorial. But I also think that the organizers in Vancouver are also just like money games more. So there's a lot of organization in terms of putting money together to put up these matches. You know, we invite people over from Calgary, from Alberta.
Right.
And you know, we would love to have people come up from Washington, Oregon, California,
Right.
to come out and play in Vancouver, anywhere really, to come in Vancouver. And you know, like us as a community has become so tight knit that we'll back anyone that represents Canada or Vancouver. And I think that's where it blossomed. It's all about where the organization power is.
Right. Justin is needed, so Justin will be back shortly. He needs to be assisting downstairs. So, but yeah, the difference between the money matches and the tournaments is an interesting it's always been interesting to me because it's just right across the border. And up there in BC, they seem to have lots of big money matchups. And they also like to play on the 9-foot tables, whereas down here, most of our stuff is on 7-footers, and there's not a lot of big money matches. It's more tournaments. Nothing wrong with either one. I just was curious why the difference. He rubs that 5 ball, but it comes out really well. That actually helped him now get a nice little angle on the 5 that should be able to get him up perfect for the 6. And I've been slacking on the chat, guys, so I will take a look at that, see what's going on in the chat. Welcome back, Justin.
Thank you.
So Yuto taking care of this dry break from Stan. Where is my... Which tab is it? Sorry.
Sorry, guys. Patrick has a lot of tabs.
No, he's not. It's not changing on the screen. It's just me.
I know.
I'm just trying to find the restream chat. I'm not seeing it. Must have closed it out. There we go. Let's pause that.
The YouTube's not unlisted, right? Because we said that earlier.
Yeah,
Okay, that's good.
it is listed.
Oh, it's 5-0 now. So you were actually faced with a similar question yesterday when Stan was up on Stan 5-0.
On SVB 5-0.
Yeah, and you asked
what are the
yeah.
odds? Well, let's ask the audience. What are the odds right now of Stan coming back to win this match?
Yeah.
What would you put it at? Less than 10%?
Only because it's alternate break. If it's winner break, I think it's much higher.
Alternate break and Yuto.
Yeah,
Is
when
breaking
breaking, I do think Stan's knowledge of the 7-foot far outweighs Yuto's knowledge of the 7-footer.
Agreed.
I know that Yuto didn't really play any 7-footers before coming down here. But at the same time, I do think transferring from the 9-foot to the 7-foot is way easier than the other way around. Animesh says 1%. No, I don't think it's 1%. I'm wondering. I'm actually curious what Fargo says, because I think with alternate break, Fargo has a better estimate than winner break. Animesh is also part of our team, actually. We actually went back to India last year. So thanks for watching from India.
I know that you don't have a favorite because either one you're happy with, but I have a little bit of money on Yuto.
I'm not gonna. Yuto's my Calcutta horse as well, though.
Is he? Okay, yeah. So there's a financial gain for what a break there. What's he gonna have on the 3 ball? Is gonna
Making retro is that Fargo's rating too? Oh, of course, Stan is a very strong player. Stan is one of my closest friends. Hey, Smackin', how's it going? That's C-Mac there. Jose Lazaro here, joining us here, is the owner of Metro Cafe, or a previous owner of Metro Cafe.
All right.
A great supporter of Evo. Second venue of Evo Sports,
right,
is from Jose. So thank you.
Our number 2 venue. Oh no, Yuto missed the 2, and the cue ball missed its target as well, trying to avoid that point to the side pocket. So Stan is. We're going to get to see a little bit of movement with the cue ball here. What are you doing? Top inside and coming around 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah,
Potentially 5 rails.
You need way more inside than top in this one, in my opinion.
Okay, good point. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you need it to run.
and almost, yeah, just straight left.
So making Metro put the odds into Fargo. Yeah, we can't go onto the page and just do that during the. Well, we can, I guess, but 98.4 is the percentage of Utah winning at this point.
Is that what the app says? Probably.
Fargo, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
But again, I've seen Stan
1.6%.
dominate. When he gets that breakdown, it's
Yeah.
really down to whether or not the next time he breaks, if he's got it.
Now, would you take a 50 to 1 odds bet? So
That's still less than 90. That's 2%, right?
Right, exactly. That would be 2%. So then,
I see what you mean. 1 to 50. I probably would. Depends on what the bet is.
$100 to 5,000, or no? Yeah, it would be 5,000.
No. Yeah, it's just a solid no.
Your 5K to my $100, but it would be an easy 100 because it's like you have a 98% chance of 98.4% chance, and maybe a little actually in your favor now because Stan's at the table. So I think he's taking a quick break before he.
Oh, you're taking. No. If Stan's at the table,
would you
then
put
it's in your favor.
would you put up your 5,000 to my 100?
No.
No. Would you go the other way? Would you put up 100
No.
to my 5,000?
I just don't have the money to get mine.
But it's only $100.
No.
I wouldn't do it either because I don't have the 5,000. So never mind.
So are they taking a break?
Yeah, they're taking
Mid-rack?
a quick player break.
Stan decided to break. Okay.
We might as well get a quick commercial in for one of our sponsors here. All right, Stan coming back to the table.
Brett asks, do they seed this bracket every year? No, this is the first year they seeded it.
Is it? Okay.
Yes.
I didn't know that. All right. I'm ready to hit my replay button because I have a feeling he's got room around the table and he knows how to move that cue ball.
Yeah, that's the route.
That's the one. Oh.
No, he's good. He's good.
Are you sure?
Oh, no way.
Are you sure?
Wow, he just can't catch a break.
No, he really can't. I mean,
You know, it was smart. He took that break, to put himself together. He's definitely feeling pressure. You can't not feel the pressure
of
here.
course.
Right. He did all the right steps. Just a little unfortunate.
Interesting position of the cue ball, getting really flat on it so you can just draw back for the 4 on the side. He just didn't want to mess with that 5 ball being in the way, I guess.
I think the 7 is super interesting, though, because you got to land really nice on this 6 to either break it or come underneath. The winds of destiny in favor of Utah. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but we're seeing
Two
a couple of
unforced
errors here. Yeah.
in one rack.
Yeah.
Kind of just because you said winds of destiny in favor of Utah. You never say that in the middle of a game. You can't. Stan's magical, man. He controls the winds.
We got Stephanie Unzo in the chat saying, "Go Utah." Oh my goodness. What
is going on?
What is going on? These are things that we did not see last night. And is this the 10 a.m. effect, do you think?
Could be.
The quiet environment, the pressure of these moments? I mean, is that...
It's definitely not for Stan. Stan plays, any time of the day. I
know. And you wouldn't expect that a player of Stan's caliber or Yuto's caliber would be affected by many of these things.
Maybe, you know, like
But-
I would.
But we're all human, right? I mean,
Yeah.
it,
I think no matter how good you are, you definitely still have a time you prefer to play.
and the nerves are still always, you know, it's just how you handle those nerves. And it's not like he doesn't feel any different from, you know, playing a league match or playing this. It's, of course he's going to feel different. That's why we do it, because it gives us a rush, right? That's why I do it anyway.
Yuto also tells me before. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Well, everything is just scattered wide open.
Yuto told me he's nervous before every match. He shakes when he's playing. You can see it.
Huh.
Especially when you're standing behind him, you can see his cue shakes on his pre-strokes.
Huh.
Yeah, he definitely feels the pressure. You know, I think he didn't have the easiest run to this point, but he didn't have the hardest run either. I'm talking about Yuto. Stan had a much more difficult run to get here, beating Shane yesterday. So I think there is a bit where Yuto feels, especially after his match with Chris Reinhold yesterday, that was very tight match, very good match.
Yeah.
And him coming back, he knows the danger of the people that he's now facing, and that's what he wanted, right?
Yep. Well, his ultimate goal was to play one man specifically.
Well, there's other men, but other people, but
there
he
was
didn't
one
name
specific
one
person
specific
that he
person.
really wanted
Yeah,
to
that's
play,
right.
and that is SVB. He has not gotten that opportunity
Yes.
yet in this tournament.
And it was Stan's fault,
And
so
it's
he's
Stan's,
punishing Stan.
It's
yeah.
Stan's fault. If
That's right.
If Stan hadn't beat SVB, it would have been
Shane and
this.
Yuto.
This match right here would be Shane and Yuto, and that's the match that Yuto was really wanting.
Yeah, we can play back in Vancouver.
Exactly. He's like, I don't play Stan anytime. Yeah.
Is there a bracket I can look at for this tournament? It's on digital pool. Just look up Don Weir. It's literally the first one. There's a poster to it. It's a pink poster. You'll see it.
Yeah, that's the easiest thing. Digitalpool.com. Use the search tool. Type in Don Weir.
Should do a poll.
Yeah.
You should be doing polls for
Yeah, I should.
you know who's.
What do you want to poll? What do you want to poll? Here, let's do it.
Well, I think I would guess that a lot of people watching are Canadian, or you know, because obviously both players are Canadian. Let's see who they're supporting. So the poll's gonna be on YouTube, guys. So, oh my God, Brodacious, how's it going?
Yeah, the poll will be on YouTube, but let's go ahead. Let's try one. Here, type.
Type. Faster than you can click, baby.
I know. And so I missed what happened there. It looked like Yuto might have scratched on this. 'Cause, let's see.
Yeah, it comes on the side.
So yeah, scratch right in the side pocket.
I do find that he's been scratching on the side more often. Oh, impossible question.
Okay, let's see the side camera so I can see what's going on. That 3 does pass by the 6. And Stan going to keep his cool throughout this. See if he can pull off a bit of a comeback, but it all starts with just a couple of racks and you get yourself comfortable and you know, now you're ready to go. And then you just need a couple of errors and mistakes or dry breaks from Yuto, and
That's
you
right.
know, that's what you need.
But at this level, you know, you shouldn't be expecting, you know, that last rack where, you know, there's 3 or 4 unforced errors in one rack. You can't be relying on the mistakes of the other.
Right.
Unfortunately for Stan, he has to at this point.
Yeah, he has to play pretty almost perfect.
But I think
And
the break is the big thing here. You have to have that break now.
it's the big thing on every one of these matches because these guys can all run out at a high percentage on a bar box. So if they're not getting the good breaks, it's not going to go well.
And the break was a big reason why I coming in, I actually thought Stan was probably going to be the favorite. Stan played on this table yesterday, whereas Yuto hasn't played on this table at all. So I was thinking that Stan might know the break a little bit better.
I think Yuto had a match on this table on Friday. I don't think yesterday he did, but I think on Friday Yuto was on this table.
Well, you must know because you must have commentated it. Oh no!
My goodness, I was just so thinking that this is an automatic run out for Stan. We're so used to seeing him just run these out, but he's just not feeling it this morning.
Yeah. Things are just not clicking for him.
Right. It does happen to all of us.
It is a little weird.
Yeah.
Can't go forward because you're going to bump the 7 or you're going to scratch.
I think he's going to try to come off the bottom rail and come into the 9 to hold the cue ball.
I think he's going to draw and take a farther shot with 6.
Oh, how about that? How about that, ladies and gentlemen? Just go ahead and take the corner and draw 3 rails around for
But
perfect
I think
shape
that's the
on a
right
6.
shot because you know that's what I was saying. You could be here. I would take that shot.
Man.
You know, sometimes you got to compromise. That's your first shot. You're taking multiple shots to get back in line instead of trying to get back in line in one go.
Right.
You know, sometimes you take that risk trying to get all the way back for perfect position on one shot instead of spreading it over multiple.
It paid off. Now 7 to the 80 has the perfect angle to draw this off the side rail. Come back. I'd expect him to be somewhere in this circle.
Pretty darn close. You want to draw the next circle? It's probably you're probably gonna get closer.
Oh, he was way off target. Come on, Yuto. No, I'm just kidding. I even drew the circle pretty big, too.
Yeah, that's the trick to winning this game is to draw the biggest circle possible.
So Yuto on the hill, 6-1 on a couple of errors from Stan already in this match.
He did have to pull out this shot, though.
This was a really nice one. Hits it real clean. Look at that. And now Yuto with the break, a chance to close out the set in quick style. If he gets off a good break here, he can secure his spot into the A-side finals.
Yeah, guaranteed third place.
The winner of this will play the winner between Spencer Ladden and Corey Dool. And that match is 5-3. I'm not sure who it favors because my eyes can't see that far.
I believe it's Corey on the left.
Actually, here. I've got a BTZ camera. I can get it.
You know we have a stream you can just look at, right?
Yeah, but this is more fun.
So for people watching in YouTube world, he's literally zooming in with his cameras to check what the score is. People think I'm a nerd. Am I right? Yeah.
Spencer up 5-3. That's on table 1. If you guys are interested in watching that, you should find it on the Evo Sports YouTube channel. And the poll has 18 votes in it in favor of 2/3 majority goes for Stan here, 67%.
Yeah, which track? Stan is such a legend up in Vancouver. You know, and I think in terms of respect, he has earned every ounce of respect I can give. He is such a great representation of the Vancouver pool scene, and you know.
Both of these guys, I think, have that just sportsmanship and integrity and class
Of
that
course,
they bring to the
100%.
game, and that's why
Stan just has this additional legacy that he holds. I think he has
Yes.
heart of every pool player in Vancouver.
Agreed. What a break. What a time for a break like that. I mean,
Wow.
does he make 4 on the break here?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, my.
And I think the 4
Look at
ball
this.
goes into both pockets.
I think so, too.
You pot the 3, it goes around 3 rails, 4, 6, 9, right?
Yep. What a time for a big break. And get a...
Oh my God, it's Appalachian Spirit.
Oh, that is Lee Collins, Appalachian Spirit. All right. There's the man, Stan the man, the legend. Yeah, he's
Another
just,
sigh.
he knows it, you know. He's just, okay, it happens. Not the first time, won't be the last time, he says. And
Yeah.
But he goes, you know
And
what?
it's still A-side. Like,
Yeah,
you're still A-side.
he still has another round in the chamber. He can.
And if he goes to the B-side, Shane's gonna want revenge.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Yeah, the venge match.
Yeah. Well, Stan was gonna. Whoever loses this, I think, has to play Jesus first, or whoever wins. Sorry, I can't say that. Jesus, winner of Jesus and Jeff Beckley.
I'm telling you, the level now.
Yeah.
Yeah, both.
It's crazy.
You know.
Because I think for the first few days, I can assume that, Jesus is going to win, or I can assume, no offense to, whoever played them over thing, but, it's just the Fargo difference. But now, Jesus is playing someone that can take him down. Shane is playing someone that can potentially take him down, even if it's less likely.
And there's 0 chance now that Utah was gonna. It's very.
Don't say that, Patrick. Your
I know.
commentator curse is too strong.
No, it's not that strong. Utah's got this, and he's moving on
Short work.
to the hot seat match.
Boom.
And there it goes. Congratulations to Yuto Otsuka
Wow.
taking down Stan with the same score
scoreline
that
as-
Stan
yeah.
took down SVB last night. So you just never know what's going to happen in these matches, guys.
This is what 12 hours changes,
Yeah,
That match was 12 hours ago.
right. Stan played absolutely perfect, and now he made 4 critical errors.
Very big errors.
Yeah.
That was just nothing we expected.
It wasn't. So Stan's got to correct those things because it's not going to get easier. In fact, it's going to get harder to
Yeah.
move on because I feel like the players in the B side maybe are a bit stronger than the players that are still on the A side.
Yes,
The way that
B
this,
side is stronger than the A side for
yeah. So that makes it even harder when you get knocked down there.
sure. Jesus Atencio is currently 5-3 up on Jeff Beckley. Daniel and Chris is done.
Yeah, who won between that?
And that's actually going to happen. The next match is going to start probably right away, and that's going to be Shane versus the winner of that. So
who won between Daniel and Chris?
we're moving. Chris did.
Chris Reinhold defeated and eliminated
7-4.
Daniel Sardoncilio 7-4.
And they're going to be playing on this table next.
Okay, we've got this table next. This is the match
This
next?
is your match next.
Shane Van Boning versus Chris Reinhold. And are we going to just start that right away then?
Yes, probably.
Okay.
I somewhat know what's going on. I'm going to go check. I'm going to go talk to Katie.
Let Katie know to start this as soon as she can so I can move it on the scoreboard. That would be
Okay.
great. Appreciate it. Thanks, Justin.
I'll be back.
Yep. All right, guys. Play a quick commercial break here. We have a couple of commercials while Shane Van Boning and Chris Reinhold get some warm-up strokes in. But that's going to be a great matchup coming up soon.
Introducing Evo Sports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. Evo Sports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at Evo Sports Streaming or at evosports.live.
Here at Lux, if you can dream it, we can build it. Work with our designers and create one of your own custom Lux electric cars. All of our custom cars are made in the USA and manufactured right here in the desert. Every Lux car comes with a 5-year warranty, and we offer concierge maintenance service right at your home. Elevate your style. Visit our showroom today and start designing your very own custom Lux electric car. Lux, the name you know and trust in the Coachella Valley.
All right, looks like they just broke off. This was a little faster. I just missed the leg. Sorry, guys. So we got SVB and Chris Reinhold. I got Dan Louie in the booth with me. We're having a great time out here. Welcome, Dan.
Oh, happy to be back here.
Yeah. Day 3, the final day. The cream rises to the top, and we just saw Chris Reinhold defeat our hometown favorite, I would say, one of the favorites here in the Pacific Northwest, Daniel Sardoncilio.
Do you know what the score was on that match?
I did not catch it because I was commentating the Stan and Yuto match, and Yuto just... Stan had made some unusual errors in that match, maybe about 4 critical errors that he was not able to recover from. And Yuto played some good shots. He had some good combo, a couple of combo 9 balls that worked out really well for him. So he took a couple of risks on some combo shots, but it paid off really good. And the couple of dry breaks from Stan and a few errors, and that was what led to the 7-1.
Yeah, Stan just didn't have anything going for him.
Yeah, the break wasn't working. He had a missed 9 ball. He had a couple of missed shots in the final few racks, and it was just couldn't get going.
Yeah, and then when he did make a good shot, remember when he shot that 2 in the corner and it went 3 or 4 rails to come back and he scratched, and the corner he went 1, 2, 3 and went here because he's playing for the 3 ball in this pocket.
He's going for the 9 ball and he hangs it. I was gonna say he's going for this 9 ball combo, and if he doesn't make it, it's a potential to hang like that.
Yeah, he was trying to get behind the 6-7, and he didn't quite get there. And the 2 came out a little further than he thought,
Trying
too.
to get the safety with cheese.
Yeah, he's trying to play a 2-way shot.
Yeah, so...
And sometimes playing the 2-way shots, it makes it a little harder to make the shot.
Yeah, because you're concentrating...
On the cue ball also.
Yeah, a little bit more. Yeah, so are you going to combo this in, or are you going to carom off of this, too?
I might be a carom.
I think so. Beautiful shot. And that's going to start us off. 1-0, Chris Reinhold. And let's see if they use the tablet. Oh, yep, they do. Good. I've got a backup, but I got one down there for them to use, so I don't have to worry about scorekeeping anymore. I'm not. Like
that makes it nice.
You found out yesterday. I'm not very good at being a scorekeeper.
No, you did really well. No, it was only one time somebody in the chat had to correct the score for you. That was the only time.
And so, let's see here. See if I can get it.
Do you have any predictions for this match?
Well, my prediction before the match started, I would have guessed maybe 7-5 Shane.
Okay.
But now, and as good as I've seen Chris playing this weekend, you know, I think it's very possible that we could be seeing a Hill match.
Well, race is 7. Anything can happen.
It really can. These are the fun matches to sweat because you do see a lot more upsets in these shorter races on the smaller tables. So it makes it a little more exciting as a rail bird.
Sure. Well, Chris has a little work. I'm not sure if the 2 goes past that 9. If it doesn't, he's going to have to go back and forth, just straight back and forth and play the 2 in the opposite corner. So let's see what he does. Or maybe 3 rows. Yeah, back and forth. There we go.
Okay, and so what are we doing with the 2 ball? You're just going to... You're not looking at the 9. It's not even...
No, he's not looking at the 9 ball. Probably a couple rails out for the 4.
Yeah, cut that 2, maybe come this way.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Should I keep that line there just to see if I'm right?
Yeah. That might be perfect right there. Not close.
Yeah, he came up a little high.
Oh.
And that,
did he get past that 7? Well, it could be a jump shot coming.
Let's take a look here.
Yeah, I think he can see part of the 4, but I don't think he can see all of it.
Oh, sorry. Getting messed up with my cameras
Let's
here.
see. Well, he's putting a lot of chalk on that, so that's a potential jump cue he has in his hand. Yeah, a lot of times with the phenolic tips they put on the jump cues, they don't hold chalk as well as leather tips, so sometimes you have to work a little harder to make sure you put the chalk on it.
There's a good view. I like this camera view. You can get to see his cueing action here.
Yeah, you notice most guys go sidearm now.
Ooh.
Okay, made a good shot.
You can get more elevation.
Mhm.
Sidearm.
Sure.
Get up higher. I think when they do need to get over a ball that's close, yeah, you see the sidearm. I've started doing that. And it took a little while to get used to, but I think my jump accuracy
It's improved a little bit.
improved quite a bit. Yeah. Just because it's easier to get that elevation. It
Oh,
seems
for sure.
It's easier to get the elevation and the hop on it. It is a little harder to dial in that accuracy because your arm is not necessarily
yeah.
used to shooting sideways like that.
No, it's something you have to practice. For
It
sure.
definitely is.
All right, this could be a little trickier. Is he going to try to run it to the 7 to hold it for the 6? Oh, he's going all the way around. He hit it pretty well, but how's the speed? All right, the 7 helped him a little bit. Okay, somebody was asking if Stan and Jesus have started playing yet. No, they have not started yet.
Yeah, and I heard somebody say that the link in digital pool, the link for the stream in the digital pool bracket is not working. So we're working on that, guys. But you can find all of the stream links on our YouTube channel. Go to Evo Sports Streaming channel on YouTube and find the Don Weir Memorial playlist. You can also just click the live button on our channel, and you'll probably find it like that. Okay. Chris with a good opportunity here, starting off with that jump shot, and well, actually started out the shot before. Got himself in a little trouble and got out of it.
Well, he did get a little fortunate that it did bump that 7. Otherwise, he wouldn't have had a very easy shot on the 6.
Good point. Yeah. Yeah, Chris yesterday was just looking very smooth with his cueing action. It didn't really look like he had to try to force anything. You know, he wasn't. It was just very
Very fluid.
effortless. Yeah, fluid is a good adjective to describe it. Yeah, here we go. 2-0.
You know, when a player plays like that, it just shows he has a lot of confidence in his stroke. He's very comfortable, and he's going to execute.
And an interesting stat is Shane's last 9 racks in this tournament, he has lost 8 of them.
That's well, if you're counting.
Yes, his last 9 racks of the tournament, he has. Oh wait,
He played a
Oh,
match
no,
in between,
sorry.
right? He did play one match that he won after he played Stan.
did he? Oh, okay, never mind then. Sorry, I did. I skipped a match then. That was the last one that I saw him play. Now that would be an interesting stat, though.
Back and forth again for the 2 ball. Oh, is it too hard? All right, he really went back and forth.
Yeah, this is perfect actually, because this is
Yes, it is.
good side. He gets over to the 3, which 3 in the side gets him right on the 4. The 5's down there. Everything looks good from here.
That was a 4-rail back and forth.
Yeah, but he literally could not have put the cue ball in a better spot than what's in right now. Every angle here is now natural.
Yeah, just stop the ball or draw it back about an inch or so. He should be fine. Or he could even follow if you wanted to. But anything for any kind of angle he gets is perfect. Okay, the trick here says 6 ball. It's not too bad. He's got a wide open corner. Needs a little angle on the 5. And he's got it.
And he's got a good angle. And he's
Maybe,
got
maybe a little bit of right-hand English probably
Yeah,
to keep it closer to the
I
side.
think his position line is going to be somewhere in here.
Oh, look at that.
Well,
Did you call that?
Look, it's the pros make it look like I have.
You played this game before.
Yeah, I know where he wants the cue ball. I just don't know how to put it there.
But that was impressive. You drew the circle, and he put it right in the circle.
He put it in the exact center of that circle. I think that would be fun to have projection system games that you compete with. Compete with other players, maybe in different parts of the world.
Sure.
And you got targets and things on the table and points to score. I think that could be a fun thing.
That could be fun.
Yeah.
And see who gets the cue ball in the right circle.
Right, or how close, maybe the bullseye center is 100 points, and then, the outer rings are maybe 25 points or whatever, so you can
Good idea.
play a race to a certain amount of points. And
Like target pool.
Yeah. Good practice, making practice more fun.
Sure.
So Chris Reinhold quickly up 3-0 on SVB. And when you're playing Shane, this is what you need. Shane has won this event every single year. He has been defeated a couple of times, just singly, right?
Let's see. Was he
Spencer-
undefeated last year?
Undefeated last year.
He lost to Spencer Ladden in the
year before.
Year before, and for the point.
And I don't know about the first year because I wasn't really. That was in California, and it was a 16-player, I think.
Yes, that was in Palm Springs. Somewhere.
In Palm Springs. So I don't know about that one. And then this year he was just defeated last night by Stan Taranjo. So. Okay.
Okay, let's see what kind of break Chris gets.
Good break.
Okay, he used a cut break that time.
Yeah, this is really unfortunate.
Okay.
So a little bit of drama. It was looking great until that 5 ball decided to mess with him.
The problem here is where do you push out? He's got a really tough push out.
Maybe you just try to tie up the 3 ball a little bit to where.
Yeah, he could put the 9 right on top of 3 to where it doesn't go any.
Yeah, and then if you leave the cue ball right on top of that 9, and put the 9 to the 3 just nice and gentle, that could cause some problems.
Oh, absolutely. But he's going to go for the kick, and he could have the same kick basically. Yeah, there was nowhere to push out, so that's why he went for that kick. 1-9.
Yes, sir.
He didn't listen to you. He could have tied up that 9 ball and the 3.
And left a tough 1 ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's a 9 go, though.
I think so.
Yes, it does.
No problem for Shane.
If he
And-
listened to you, that would not be there.
Well, he might have still lost the rack anyway, but at
That's
least it would
possible.
have been harder for Shane to win.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Would
so
have been a little harder.
that's all you can hope for is that you're at that
Give
point.
yourself the best chance.
Yeah, you're just trying to make it as hard as you can for the other guy. And leaving that cue ball there, he might have actually got that back because the way the 1 would have been.
He probably would have got that back, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
your
then-
suggestion is very good. I really like that that shot that you suggested.
Yeah, I always try to look at if you can't find a good place to push out, tie something up, make it hard.
Oh, hi, Sophia.
Hi, Sophia. A certified crooner. I don't know what a crooner is.
Well, we did karaoke the other night,
Okay.
and Sophia is a crooner. She's a singer.
A croner is a singer?
Singer, and a crooner is a singer.
A crooner is a singer.
Yeah,
okay.
usually you're referring to guys, but Sophia can sing. She can out-sing me and probably give me the 7 in the breaks when it comes to singing.
All right. Well, I have not yet seen that. That'd be
Yeah.
fun to go hang out with you guys for karaoke. That would be pretty fun. Did you sing any?
I did. I
Okay.
did get up there.
What's your karaoke song, Dan?
I did Pretty Woman, old Roy Orbison song.
A classic.
And I also did John Lennon, Imagine.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that brings back some memories.
Dan Louie, a man of many talents.
Wow. Well, the more you have to drink, the better I sound.
Yeah.
So
Well,
hopefully everybody's drinking.
now that everybody knows this about you, they're going to ask you, "Hey, can you sing Pretty Woman for me?" When next time they see you, you're going to get requests for auditions. You know.
Well, I don't know about that. After they heard me sing, they'll probably say, "Okay, I've heard enough. That's good. Thank you." Okay, what's going on here? 3 rails, or 1 rail for the 6?
3
Okay,
rails.
3 rails. And
he's gonna get real close to
it's
it.
too close. A little bit too close.
Is that even cuttable to the side here now, Dan?
I don't know. I don't think it's
No,
cuttable.
it's
He's going to
not.
play safe here.
He's going to get this cue ball behind the 7, I think.
7 or 9, one of those two. Yeah, closer to this 7.
He
Or
is leaked out, but the 6 finds cover. But
yeah,
this
I think he got beyond the 8. I don't know. Do you think he can see it?
I don't think so. I
Okay.
think
No, he can't see it. So he's looking to kick the 6 and not cut up table, and hopefully it gets behind the 7-9. So that's what he's looking at. Might be able to see on the other side. Can he hit a thin? Oh, he could see it.
oh,
He
okay.
hit it a little bit too thick, though.
Does he? Oh, look at this.
Unless. Oh, it's
Almost.
close.
Man,
Another
and
inch.
Another half a ball roll, and he would have been
Yeah.
behind the 7.
Hmm.
Good try from Chris.
Dan took my spots.
You've been booted.
Yeah, okay. I deserve to be booted.
Hey, we've got some people that saying that the digital pool link, the link to the stream on digital pool, it just says video not available.
Yeah, because he's starting a stream, and then you guys are having constant streams. So I'll update you.
Okay, thanks. All right, SVB gets that rack. A little bit of safety play. Got in some trouble on that 6 ball. He got right up on the 6, made the positional error, but got out of it with a good safety. Chris almost replying with a good safety of his own. Is that for me?
You can drink it if you want.
Yeah, will you hand me that? I'll drink his coffee.
Where's mine?
Oh, do you want some too?
No,
We didn't share it.
No, that's fine.
We need a little Keurig coffee machine in the booth. If we had more room, we could, set up a little coffee machine.
That's a great idea.
There's
That way
probably
all
not-
your commentators can stay awake.
We don't have much room at all in here. But maybe next year. Maybe next year they'll knock out this wall. We'll have a full espresso bar. And
Hey, have some side income too while we're doing commentary. Espressos while watching.
it does seem like an espresso booth. It's about the size of an espresso booth
Sure.
right where their stand. And we've got a window here that we could, just toss them down.
I like that. I
Just
like
toss them
that
down to
idea.
the players. Here you go. Careful, it's hot. Okay, good break from Chris.
All right, another back and forth to get on the 2 ball.
Yeah.
This time, probably use a little bit of center left.
Yeah, he's got a lot of room too. If you look
Yeah.
at the position. Oh, let me go this way. He's got anywhere on that side of the line.
Mm-hmm.
As long as he's over on that side, he's good on the 2.
Okay, there's a back and forth. Let's see. Is he having a low angle?
He does. He's got the inside angle.
All right, so he's got a couple options. He could play the 3 in the side. He could go 2 rails, play the 3 in the same corner.
I like, yeah, I like, looks like he's got the right angle to just come forward with the cue ball with some spin. Maybe here. Come around the 8. Spin it around the 8.
Yeah, that's a possibility. I'm thinking that's what he's going to do, but
It's a pretty small angle, so I don't know if that's, yeah, he does. Yeah, it's a small angle, so coming around the 8 was a little tricky. He came into it, but it worked out for him.
Mm-hmm.
But now he's got to navigate the 9 ball and the 4 ball here. Is either come, if he comes straight through the window, it's possible that he just won't
probably
have a
bump
shot.
that 9.
Yeah, I think he has
like
to,
that.
right? Because if you come through the window without touching anything, you're not going to have a shot on the 4.
Yeah, or you can have a tough angle to
Yeah.
do anything to get on the 7.
So this could get funny.
Yeah, just bumping the 9 for sure. And he almost made the 9 in the side.
Yeah, he played that really well.
All right, see, let's see what's angle. He could spin around, go 2 rails, get on the 7. Or that's what I'm thinking he's going to do. Yeah, he's a little close to his work, but he's looking pretty good.
Okay. Looking really good to go up 4-2.
Hey, nice shot.
A little warm up here, isn't it? You want the fan on?
Oh, it does matter.
Yeah,
Fine.
okay.
Yeah, it looks good.
Just blows into the mic, and I hate that. You get that wind noise in the microphone, so try to have it on me without it blowing. It is a little bit warm in here today. But, thank you to Triple G for bringing this little portable little fan. So we have 2 fans in here. It's kind of nice.
All right, let's see what kind of break Shane has. A break is so important here. Probably between top players, that's definitely the big shot in the game.
Hi to Dan from former Seattle area player Mike Bajoram.
Hello, Mike. Oh, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Thank you, Luthead. Appreciate you. Okay, well, that's a heck of a break. SVB got that one dialed in.
Okay, he's a little straight on that. I think he wanted a little angle, so let's see if he can do something. He's going to draw straight back for the side. Oh, okay, he cheated the pocket a little bit, and he hit it really well.
Yeah, right through that little window.
Yeah. You got to be super accurate with that and hit the exact part of the cue ball to get the cue ball to come out.
And with pace, too.
And with
So
pace.
There's almost no angle on it, right?
Okay, here's a 3-rail shot. 2 out of the corner, and then by the side pocket, by the 3rd diamond. Let's see, somewhere. Yeah, close to the 3rd diamond.
I was talking with Spencer Ladden last night on commentary together, and he said one of the things that, with the new cloth and the bouncy rails, small table, he said he's just really focused on trying to set up for as many, stun shots versus, kind of moving the cue ball around a lot to the rails because they are bouncy and players have been getting out of control a little bit. So, and I've been noticing that too from some of the top players in this tournament that they're really starting to favor those positions that are
Just don't move the cue ball around as much as possible.
less angle, more
Yeah.
stun shots, that kind of thing.
Okay,
It's gonna be
it's
a-
getting close.
Shu Chang in the chat says it's going to be a break and run battle to see who can hold serves. I agree. That's what we're looking at. That was a break and run from Shane. Chris breaking well. He's had a couple of good ones. We'll see if he can keep that going.
Well, that last break didn't quite work out for him. Remember when the one was by the side? Didn't really
Yeah.
have much choice.
Yeah,
Well,
it
let's see.
wasn't really his fault. It's just sort of the way that they rolled. But we haven't seen any dry breaks in this match.
And I believe Chris used a cut break last time. Let's see if he does that again.
Oh, why would he? Why wouldn't he? Because
There he goes. There's
Yeah.
the cut break again.
why wouldn't he? Because look at the control that he's getting.
Oh, no, and he got hooked
That's
again.
the same.
That's
Almost,
amazing.
It's a different ball that blocked, but it's almost the same position on the one ball. So
Sure.
give him high marks for consistency, right? And that means something, right?
Oh,
If you can
absolutely.
get it to do a very similar thing each time, then now you just need to make those little minor adjustments, and it opens up a little bit.
Yeah, sooner or later, a ball's going to open up for you. You're going to have a shot.
Yeah, because if you can get it to do a very similar thing each time with a hand rack, that's impressive.
Oh, absolutely.
It's hard to do. But that was very, very similar to his previous break.
Yeah, I think he has his jump cue up.
He does.
Yeah, let's.
Not
yeah.
wanting to push out.
No, he doesn't like to push out.
I don't like the jump because you are really leaning over the table. It's hard to elevate. You know, he's got to put his knee up there. We saw Jesus do one of these that he was. Yeah, well,
Yeah, that was the other
and
problem
That
too.
was the other problem is their landing area was so small that the cue ball's going to hop and it could go
Yeah.
off the table.
Yep.
So, but again, that was a situation where there wasn't really a good push option, right?
No, there really wasn't. He could have pushed out to a kick shot, but I don't think he wanted to leave Shane that.
Are we
What's-
going? Are we going 4-9 after this, or are we going to go to the other
I-
side of the floor?
That's a good question. Let's see.
No, he doesn't like it. Rather not take the combo if he doesn't have to.
Well, he's like a favorite to run out. So
Oh, of course.
yeah, why take a combo that's if you get a little bit out of line, there's a chance of missing.
Yep.
Side pocket, would you say, or corner? What do
Corner.
you think? Corner? Okay.
Yep. I was wrong.
Well, you're 50-50 on that one, right?
Yes. 3 rails around or inside?
Oh,
Yep,
yeah.
3
Yeah,
rails
definitely
around.
3 rails.
4 rails around. Watch the
Or
corner.
5?
5 rails.
5 rails.
And we got a tie ball game, folks. Here we go.
Where's your prediction? It's getting closer.
I did predict Hill, didn't I?
7-5.
Did I say 7-5? I said 7-5 at the beginning, but when we made the guesses, Chris was already up 1-0. So
Oh, okay,
that's-
so that
that's
made
why
it Hill.
That's
Okay.
where I said kind of at that point, I think Hill was accurate. I'm going to give a little shout out to Bratley's Billiard Glasses. All right, let's see if they're on a little player break, maybe. Yeah, looks like SVB needed to take a quick break. So, good time to talk about our sponsors a little bit more. We've got Brantley's Billiard Glasses. We've got Lux Electric Cars, Lucky Loser Billiards. Let's hear from one of those.
Here at Lux, if you can dream it, we can build it. Work with our designers and create one of your own custom Lux electric cars. All of our custom cars are made in the USA and manufactured right here in the desert. Every Lux car comes with a 5-year warranty, and we offer concierge maintenance service right at your home. Elevate your style. Visit our showroom today and start designing your very own custom Lux electric car. Lux, the name you know and trust in the Coachella Valley.
All right, SVB back from his break.
Well, that was a pretty quick break.
Yep. 4-4. We got a brand new ball game, and Shane has the breaking advantage now. to being the favorite again. It
Okay.
was 3-0 in the beginning, if you remember. So Shane
Yes.
has won 4 out of the last 5 racks.
Now, we were talking about the last time we had him on stream that he usually elevates his elbow a little bit.
On the break.
And I noticed his stick coming up a little bit. You can't see his elbow, but you can see the stick coming up.
Mm-hmm.
But and we were also commentating that when he played Federer, that he was using more of a straight back and straightforward type of approach, and he wasn't breaking very well.
So Stan is playing Jesus Atencio right now. I'll get a score update for you guys in just a second. Jesus is up 2-0 against Stan Tourangeau, and that's happening right now on table 1. And the link in the bracket does work, so we did get that fixed. Thank you to Justin. I just clicked on it. Oh. So you can find that match in the digital pool bracket. There's a link to the live stream. 3-ball is the tough ball of this rack, and I think he's got really probably the best possible spot that he could. It's
a little tricky.
It is tricky.
You got to hit pretty clean, and you got to stay away from the point on the side pocket. And you hit it really clean.
That is clean. Yeah, it's amazing how so many times this little point right here just sort of pokes out at the ball. And it's like,
you know how many
did that
times that can
happen?
be middle of the rail and the object ball just barely off the rail. Now it still hit that point.
still hit the point. And
Yeah.
I don't understand how that happens either. Yeah. And then you look at it, it's like it's not sticking out. It's in a straight line, but it seemed like it feels
just
like it
hits
comes
it.
out and punches it.
Yeah.
And so Shane taking the lead with a break and run there. And we are seeing the break and run battle here. Shane not wanting to go down. This is a A-side semifinal. We saw Yuto Otsuka this morning beating Stan Tourangeau 7-1 previously in this, and he is sitting in waiting for his opponent to play in the hot seat match, and his opponent will be either Shane or Chris here. And Yuto said that his number one goal, his not number one goal, but his desire is he really wants to play Shane, and he's mad that Stan beat him because he's so.
Well, he could
So,
get his
'cause
wish.
yeah, and
he very well could get his wish for sure.
So if Chris wins this match, Yuto is going to be upset. I mean, Yuto did get to play Shane on Thursday night. They had a little exhibition match for a couple $100, but it would be more fun to see him play him in a hot seat match.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he did not
good.
get hooked on the.
He didn't get hooked.
On the one.
He changed something up. He made a ball, and
He's got it. I don't know if does the one go past the 9 in the corner.
I think it does.
Does it?
But
Okay.
let's see. Let me draw a line from the edge of the one. I think it's pretty tight. It might be partially blocking, so I think he's going to go for the combo, the 1 into the 2.
Watch out! Oh my
And
gosh!
he came off the 8, and that put some, that shot had some risk because you were
You're-
putting that cue ball down into the area where the balls are, and you're going to get some randomness there. And
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but anytime you turn the cue ball loose, bad things can happen. But he didn't have any choice there.
wait a second, am I wrong? Somebody's saying Yuto is playing Spencer for the hot seat?
Yes, he's playing
Wait.
Spencer for the hot seats. Spencer beat
Oh.
Corey Duell.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's. Thank you guys.
Sorry, I didn't correct you earlier.
Yeah, thank you. No, you should have corrected me. My brain is not working. I forgot that this is a B-side match because usually, see these guys on the B-side. So you're right.
You know, you didn't finish the coffee that was just here. I think that was a problem.
Just had a couple of sips of it.
Yeah, you need a little more coffee.
A little more, always. So Yuto is playing Spencer Ladden for the hot seat. That should be a good match. And meanwhile, Jesus up 3-0 over Stan Toronjo.
Okay, he's looking at the angle. Probably a stop shot.
A very costly mistake from Chris. That's coming off that 8 and scratching.
Yeah.
That
Well, he
opening
got
shot.
a little unlucky. He had to turn the cue ball loose on the shot that he had.
Yeah.
Unless he played safe.
And he got unlucky on a couple of breaks where he couldn't see the one, and he wasn't able to pull out those matches, get back into those racks.
7-up table, do you think?
I think so.
Probably use the own side to get so we
That's
can
how
get
I'm
it the right
playing
line.
I don't want to try to get above it because the 9 kind of.
Or you could also play the 7 same pocket too.
But he is going above it. He's fine. I
Okay.
feel like I would play it down below because I'm not comfortable, that I'm not going to roll that too far and have the 9 be hampering my shot on the 7.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's got to play this with draw. And 9 in the side next. No problem. And SVB to go on the hill. Here we go. On the hill and breaking, SVB.
Well, that's been a pretty quick match so far.
All of them have been quick at this stage. When the pros are playing these race to 7s, it's about 30 to 40 minutes typically.
Yeah, they know what to shoot, and they're all fast shooters, and it doesn't take them long to think about shots unless they have a really tricky moment.
Yeah.
It might take a little extra time.
And it's 9 ball instead of 10 ball. That's a little faster game. Sometimes you get those
All
early
right, let's
9s.
see if we can break and run out for the match. He's been breaking really well lately. Nice cue ball control, but I don't think he made anything.
Nope. Dry break, and that is just what Chris needed. But
He does not have
it's not a great
not
opportunity.
a great opportunity. If he plays safe, he's gonna have to move the cue ball around to play a little safety.
Yeah, the safety's not easy.
It's a little tricky.
The shot with the shape is not easy either, So where are we going here? He is playing the shot, and he's rolling the dice a little bit here, knowing that he's going to come around. Yeah.
I don't know if I like that one.
Well,
You're rolling the dice, and there's so many balls in the way, and the 2 may not even go in the corner.
you're really rolling the dice there to hopefully have a good look at the 2. You think taking your odds on a tough safety might have been higher percentage. Good try. Goes 3 rails to try to kick at the 2. Does he just concede?
He just conceded.
He just
there.
concedes the rack. So that's going to do it, guys. So Chris Reinhold concedes with 8 balls still on the table.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't seen that yet today.
No, that's
But,
a first. I think he was disappointed with the way the match turned out after taking a big lead and being at least 4-4 tied up.
Right. Yeah, starting out the match up 3-0. Yeah, it was kind of things unraveled from there with this break and everything else. Nice round of applause for Shane. Moving to the next round. Who's his next opponent going to be?
Winner of that
Corey-
match over there?
Corey Duel.
Oh, is it Corey? Okay.
Yep. That's who Shane is playing next. Corey Duel. That match over there is this one. So it's the winner of the winner between SVB and Corey is going to play the winner between Jesus and Stan. And Jesus is up 5-0 in that match. If you're interested in watching that match, I'll give you I'll put the live stream link in the chat for that one, so kind of help you guys out a little bit there. Let's see. There's the link for table 1. Just put it in the YouTube chat. I can also put it in the Facebook chat for you guys. Whoever's watching on Facebook, if you're interested in watching table 1, Jesus Atencio and Stan Taranjo. Jesus up 5-0, and it looks like just played a push out, and Stan's coming to the table. So we're going to take a commentator break here on table 2 and wait for our next match to get going. But hang out with us. We'll be back shortly. You can hang out on this stream or hang out on the other stream. But the feature table here, we're going to get probably the hot seat match. I would assume will be the one coming up next. So hang out. We'll be right back.
Sounds good.
All right. All right. We are ready to go. Sorry, guys. We had some commentary changes and issues that we were kind of putting together here, so I missed the first rack, but it looks like Shane takes down the first one 1-0. I brought in the PNW Pool Thing captain over here, Jesse Johnson. Welcome.
Well, thanks for having me. This has been really wonderful event. And doing commentary for the great Shane Van Boning and Corey Duell.
Yeah, this was our exhibition match last year.
Oh, right.
So the day before the tournament starts, you do a exhibition match, and it's 8-ball race to 10. And last year, it's always between the first and second place players of the previous year's tournament. So that was Corey Duell and Shane Van Boning. So they got to play 8-ball race to 10 last year.
They also did these two did one of the first really long format matches that was, do you remember the original action report?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the first action report was Corey Duell and Shane Van Boning, and Shane got him by a factor of like 30 games or something.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah, it was right, at the peak of Corey Duell being the Prince of Pool and Shane just coming onto the scene.
Right, back in the 90s, I think.
Yeah. No, well, that was 2007, I believe.
Was it?
Mm-hmm. I think that was the year Shane won his first U.S. Open.
Yeah, that's right. It was the early 2000s when Shane first started coming on the scene. I remember hearing about him and seeing him as a skinny little kid.
Mm-hmm.
It's
For sure.
Who is this guy? This South Dakota kid they're talking about.
Corey's done a great job of really locking him up right here. Even a one-rail kick to hit that one going in between the 2 and 8. Gonna be tricky.
All right, I got the chat up here, over here. But you're always going to see the most recent chat on the screen there.
Okay, he's gonna go short rail for a marginally bigger window.
Interesting.
Oh, and he got it. Nice shot.
Did he hit that deuce first?
I don't think so, but if Corey thought so, he'll definitely say so.
Yeah. So I got we weren't watching the first rack, so Josh Anderson says Corey hung the 5 in the first rack and just raked the balls and gave it to Shane. Interesting. All right.
Well,
we saw Chris Reinhold rake the balls with 8 left on the table.
Wow.
In his previous match. I think he was a bit frustrated with how that went. He started out 3-0 up on Shane, and then it just went downhill from there. Shane with a couple of break and runs, and Chris's break just refused to cooperate for him.
Yeah, I saw him hit a great break. Balls go down, and then he just doesn't have a look at the one.
Yep, that happens. The randomness of 9-ball.
Yeah, which is really great that they use the wooden rack on bar table 9-ball just to add that extra element of chaos.
Oh, God, it would not be fun to watch them play template rack 9-ball on a bar box.
I think we'd probably have a few matches where they just would go back and forth, and basically the winner would be the person who won the leg.
Yep, that's right. I agree. Nice inside English stroke to move that cue ball, and the Prince of Pool looking as smooth as ever.
Mm-hmm.
And Corey's got that little shaft cover thing.
Yeah, I saw that. It's like an open-ended sleeping bag.
Yes. Or it reminds me of one of those Chinese finger cuffs.
Exactly.
Yep. But it's this little cloth thing that he uses instead of having a glove on. It's like a shaft glove.
Yeah, I'm
And
curious.
He seems to really like it.
I don't think I've ever seen a top player use one of those before, so maybe it's got to be just a comfort thing.
Yep.
But here he is playing, and what is this, the quarterfinals now?
This is on the B side, sure. B side quarterfinal. The one thing I learned about both these players, they're both pretty good golfers. Shane actually hit 3 over at the Everett course.
Yeah, I saw Corey leaving
he
the
was out
hotel
here.
yesterday with his clubs.
Yeah, and we got to see, we went out to like a little VIP dinner that I was fortunate enough to be invited to, and it was a house that was right on the water, and
Oh, wow.
you had a little cliff that you would just drive balls off the cliff into the water.
Oh, nice.
So
Full
it
of
was
like fish food.
But well, then when the tide goes out, they go. The balls are there, and they can get the balls back
Oh,
or whatever
okay,
it is.
okay.
So, but anyways, Shane and Corey were both just hitting drives like perfectly straight. I'm like, man, these guys.
Well, yeah, the mentality and the control of your own physicality is something that golf and pool both have in common. So we see a lot of crossover between the two sports.
Thank you, Chris Hopkins. Brackets is on digitalpool.com. Just type in the search box Don Weir Memorial, and it should be the first one that shows up on the bracket.
Yeah, and then click on the link with the nice pink banner across the front.
Yeah, you can get to the live stream through the bracket, or you can also get to the live stream through YouTube and going to the Evo Sports Streaming YouTube channel. We built a playlist for the Don Weir Memorial, and all of the streams and the matches are on that playlist. Okay.
I was making quick work of this rack.
Yeah.
Just going through the motions here.
How many times have these two guys matched up? I mean, just hundreds and hundreds of times. And they get along real well too. It was kind of fun to get to hang out with them behind the scenes.
Well, a lot of people, we just watch professional players compete against each other, not really see what's going on behind the scenes. But like you and I know,
Yeah.
hang out with all the pool players here.
Yeah.
We know each other. Anybody would think the same thing. Oh, they're battling on a pool table and not know. Oh, they're really good friends off the table.
Yeah, there's a lot of banter and joking and a little trash talk too, which is kind of fun.
Yeah, that's healthy.
Yeah. So let me take a look at that bracket and see. Yeah, this is a quarterfinal, yes. Oh, sorry. No, this would be the semifinal. The B-side final is... No, you're right, sorry. This is the quarterfinal. The next one's the semifinal. And then you got the B-side final after that.
Well, Corey's a known rack mechanic here, so he's going to get the balls just the way he wants them.
And Jesus Atencio defeated Stan Taranjo and knocked him out of this tournament by a score of 7-1.
Oh, he just lost 7-1 to Yuto, didn't he?
Who did?
Stan.
Stan did, yeah. And then he lost 7-1 to Jesus. He was not feeling it this morning. He said something about the cue ball, like it was a different cue ball, and he was having trouble adjusting to it. But Stan made about 4 errors that were really critical errors that cost him racks, and he didn't break well. So, that combination between those two things is why we saw that 7-1 score, and Yuto played great. Yuto had a couple of nice 9-ball combos, and he was breaking well, and that's all it's all it really takes. Okay, so Corey with a decent break. 3-ball looks maybe
it's a little tied up.
could be touchy.
The 4 is accessible, but he's got to get to that 3 first. So I'll be really curious to see how a player with the creativity that Corey has figure this out. He's going into it now. Look
He
at
is.
this.
That's the right thing, because
It
I was
is,
just
but
looking. I was just pulling up my camera, and it was
Blocked his
blocked.
access to the 2, though.
But now he had to do that, but that was the risk. Not a bad recovery, but it happens to looks like it kind of lined up pretty good.
Yeah, so Shane's checking this out because he might be blocked from getting the right cut angle on the 2 to make the combo. So, yeah, he's checking that out. And I don't know if he can get the cue ball over there. He may even attempt to swerve it a little bit.
Yeah, this is not quite as straightforward as it might look. The balls have about a 2-inch gap between them. They are off center a little bit, so, and he's got to navigate, you know, getting back on the 2, getting good shape on the 2 afterwards. So there's, you know, a couple of things that's why he's taken some extra time with this.
He did do the swerve. He got 2, didn't drift as far as it could have, and it looks like he's going to.
Can he avoid the 9 going forward?
Well, if he can't, the good news is he's got that opening of the side pocket to get to the bottom of the ball.
And he is getting to the bottom of the ball. You're right. You're right. That's kind of an advantage when you can use the side pocket opening to get lower on the cue ball versus being on the rail. And no need to break anything out here. Probably going to rub off the 5. Just a touch.
You called it. Nice, delicate shot.
Yeah. And just draw back for the 8 in the top right corner, and not much left to do here.
Yeah, after we got past that combo, everything just looked textbook.
It did. And that's going to be it. That's going to be Shane up 3-1 now. So Jesse, I wanted to take the opportunity to thank you and give you some kudos for what you and Stephanie are doing in the Portland area out of Vancouver, Washington. You've started the PNW Pool Thing live stream out of your home, and you've opened up your home to so many local players to come in and compete in matches. Get on the live stream. You put on good commentary. You guys do such a great job with that. And that kind of stuff really goes a long ways with promoting the sport and building the community. So I wanted to take this opportunity to say thank you to you and Stephanie for what you're doing.
Oh, well, I very much appreciate that. It's just been such a joy for us to be able to do it, and everybody says, oh, yeah, this is such a great thing. But we're just having fun. So, it's kind of like, well, we'd be doing it anyway, regardless of whatever. We get so much enjoyment out of it. It's really fun to provide that kind of venue for players that might not otherwise be able to experience what it's like to play on a stream, because that invisible audience pressure, it's unique, especially in our pool room. It's almost like put the players in the room, they play it out. Most often there's nobody else in the room, so it's kind of like has like an escape room type of vibe to it.
Yeah, an escape room, exactly. Well, I consider it like gladiator style. Two guys enter, one man leaves, kind of thing. And I totally understand what you're saying about it being so much fun to put on these things. If you love pool, you're going to love doing stuff like this. And I hope more people get into doing live streaming and setting up matches and doing these things, because it's just so good for the sport, in my opinion. You cannot replicate the type of pressure when you get those sort of arena-style battles, money in the middle and cameras on you in every angle, and all your friends and your grandma's watching from Florida. It's just, you can't get that experience of playing in a tournament or anything like that anywhere else. So,
well, for sure, and likewise, what you guys have done with Evo Sports is nothing short of incredible. Now you're an international situation now, and any pool room that doesn't have Evo Sports in it, they're missing out.
Well, thank you. We're certainly humbled, and we love what we're doing, and I feel like it's about community. Our product with Evo Sports is 100% about building the pool community. I see the pool community as several circles on the map, right? And what we're doing is we're making those circles kind of overlap each other. And players from Vancouver now know players from Salem, Oregon, and now they know players from, wherever, Everett, Washington, or whatever. And people that may not have known each other before.
Right. Exactly.
They've commentated your match or whatever it might be. So, all right.
That's a real creative way to solve that little cluster there.
I was just going to say that was creative. Yeah, SVB.
Yeah, he's really good at getting on the correct side of the ball to make shape almost automatic.
And he's got that speed dialed in pretty good. Being here for 3.5 days, that helps get you dialed in quite a bit more.
Right. Well, I was talking with J.R. Burkhart, who's from the Phoenix area but played in this event because he's got family up here and whatnot, and I've known him for several years. And it's like, well, I bet you're glad to be out of the heat, you know. And he said, well, it is great, but being that we're in Everett, not everybody has air conditioning up here because of the weather.
Yeah.
We're right near the water, so the humidity changes throughout the day. So,
Right.
yeah, in Arizona, everything's air conditioned. So whenever you go into the pool room, it's always throughout the day.
Right. Absolutely right. Might be drier in the morning and moister in the evening, you know, that kind of thing.
Especially on the first day, you know, you show up to practice and everybody, and then the room gets full, 100 and some people in here all giving off heat and moisture, and
Yep.
tables change by the hour.
Agreed.
But that's, you know, as a pool player, that's one of the things that you have to learn to deal with. So,
Yep. Adapt to the. You have to pay attention to how the ball is reacting on every shot and make adjustments constantly throughout the day and throughout the weekend. So Shane, been here since I think he got here on Wednesday, and he's leaving tonight. He's got a red-eye flight at 1 a.m. tonight, going to Florida for the International Open. So.
wonderful.
That starts on Wednesday, I believe.
And then there's the Florida Open, too, correct? That's a matchroom event?
I thought that. Am I thinking of the wrong one? Good question. Let me type that in. Oh, yeah, it's not the International Open.
Yeah, it's the
Sorry.
Florida Open.
The Florida Open. That's what I meant. Sorry about that.
Oh, no problem.
I did have the Florida part right, but the International Open is November. Thank you.
Yeah, and is the International Open kind of what the people behind the U.S. Open created after Matchroom bought the U.S. Open?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, great event.
So, is he looking at the 3-9 after this?
I wouldn't be shocked if he was, because
Yeah.
it's right there.
It's right there, and there is the potential to have some weird things happen with the balls in close proximity to each other. Yes.
Yeah, bless you. He's hit, Corey just even gave that to him, which, you know.
Interesting.
Oh, we had Ben Sutherland show up in the chat. He's a great representative of the sport as well, works at the Q-Tech booth. He's got a monster break.
Yeah, International Open is Pat Fleming's event.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Shane has not marked his score yet. I'll let him do that. He earned it.
Yep.
I could tap it, but
Right, then
Yes.
he goes to tap it, and we're
yeah. Then we're at 5-1. Yeah, accidentally, or 6-1. Yesterday and the day before, I was keeping score for the players because we really didn't have a mount for this tablet. So now that we have less tables, I had an extra tablet with a mount, so I just gave it put it down there. It's much easier for the players to do it than it is for me because I'm terrible at keeping score. I mess it up all the time. Corey in his prime would have destroyed Shane. I don't know about that statement. If you're saying Corey in his prime versus Shane in his prime, I would disagree with that statement.
Well, I kind of feel like when they played that first tar match, Corey was in his prime.
Yeah, and Shane was coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, if you put them both in their prime, I'm taking Shane. But that's like the conversation, the LeBron and MJ, sort of like who was better. Well, they were different eras, right? It was a different game. It was a different, kind of time.
I'd be careful with that one. You're going to ignite a firestorm with that debate.
Well, you know what I'm saying, though.
Right.
It's like they're both great players. Mm-hmm. How do you know? Because they weren't both in their prime at the exact same time, so... It's like apples and oranges. It's hard to compare that.
Right. Corey had that magnificent draw shot at the U.S. Open that one year.
Oh, yeah.
Where it bent back down the table. You know, that's always a highlight reel shot.
Yeah, I love watching that one. And Corey's going to concede this one, and Shane goes on the hill. That's a three break-and runs from Shane. He's been playing almost perfect. I haven't seen any errors or anything from Shane. Even the break everything's dialed in right now. This is bad news for everybody on the B side. It's got to go through this guy.
Yeah, the only error I remember Shane making, he kicked at that one, he hit it, but left Corey and out.
Huh.
So it was really great save by Corey. Had him pretty locked up.
Can you show a list of all the players in the tournament? It is on Digital Pool, so you should be able to see that on the Digital Pool bracket. Type in Don Weir.
Oh, there we go.
But I will tell you, because there's not too many left in this tournament, we've got these two gentlemen, Shane and Corey. We've got Jesus Atencio, and that's the...
Ooh, and that safety paid off. Shane fired at it like a person does when they have a 6-1 lead.
Okay, and this is going to be a concession from Shane. It's going to be 6-2 now. So
Kind
we've
of
got
looked like he was trying to make both the 8 and the 9 in that shot.
We've got Yuto Atsuka and Spencer Ladden. They're going to be playing the hot seat match coming up next, I believe, on this table. That should be exciting to watch. So those are the only two players left on the A side. And then this is the B side. We've got these two guys, Shane and Corey, and then the winner of this plays Jesus Atencio. And the winner of that will play the loser of the hot seat match. So there's just those few players left. 5 players left in this tournament. It's going to be narrowed down really soon here to 4.
You know what I enjoy? I enjoy that recently players have started putting their names on their shirts vertically up the spine rather than horizontally across the shoulders.
Like that?
Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah, I've noticed that.
You like that?
I do.
Yeah.
I do like
I
that.
think it's a cool trend as well. Look at the
Powerful break.
Yeah.
A look at the 1.
And the 2 ball's gone, so he's going from the 1 to the 3. The 3-9-5 is in play if he wants it, but I don't think he is.
Might be a pretty draw stroke right here.
Oh,
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
that got funny.
I think he got away with
He
it.
might have gotten away with that one, yeah. This is not what he wanted, though, because this combo kind of is a little funny, and I think the 3 ball is going to go up after it hits the 9. Could potentially get over there towards the 4 ball. I wonder if he has enough to miss the 9 and just pocket the 5. No, he is going all
he
the
got
way.
both of
Oh, he
them.
got both of them.
And that's
Wow.
it.
Or you could just do that.
Right.
Shane Van
Very
Boning
nice.
taking it down 7-2 with
A very quick match.
very quick match, and that was a cool combination shot. I got to learn how to do that, where you get the middle ball to follow it in, especially when it's kind of off center like that. That was really well played.
Well, yeah, you know, like following a ball into the pocket, it has to hit it just right. And to do that with a ball that you hit another ball into, even more difficult. So
For sure, for sure. All right, well, I'm going to take a quick commentator break, go down and see what we've got going for the next match. I believe we're going to be seeing the hot seat right after this.
That's wonderful.
So hot seat match will be coming up
here shortly.
shortly
but,
between Yuto Atsuka and Spencer Ladden. I don't know if they're going to put it up right away or if they're
Well, either way,
give him a break.
I'm not certain that I'll be back here in the booth. It's been nice to be in the booth. And
Yeah,
if you
absolutely.
haven't
It was
already.
pleasure having you here. I'm going to go down and talk to Jason and see what he kind of wants to do for this next match and see what's going on down here. But thanks for joining us.
And be sure to check out PNW Pool Thing on YouTube.
Yes,
See
PNW
all
Pool
of our
Thing.
amateur matches. We love to stream.
YouTube and Facebook, right?
Yep.
Cool. All right. Thanks, Jesse.
Thank you.
Appreciate you. we got the hot seat match coming on. Yuto Atsuka wins the leg. This should be a good one. Spencer Ladin has been playing lights out pool, and so has Yuto.
Well, this is 2 out of 3 years now that Spencer has played for the hot seat. And the first year, he won.
He likes
The hot
this.
seat.
He likes this tournament.
Yes, he does.
He likes this tournament. And I had the pleasure of commentating with Spencer a couple of times this weekend, and he's got a lot of knowledge. He sees things very quick. He's very quick to figure out, what the right thing is to do, and he sees the table very well. Yuto is a player originally from Japan, lives in Vancouver, Canada now. Been there a couple years. He's the top player in BC, I would say. 760-ish Fargo. And
what is Spencer?
Spencer is, I believe, a 730.
All right,
Note
do
for
a
next time is
research.
I probably should have a little chart with all of the players and their Fargos, because I do have all that information, but just don't have it in front of me. All right, Yuto to break. A good crushing break, but nothing going in. It seemed like the balls went out and came back together and bumped each other, and then back out again, and nothing. Kind of killed all the energy. 726 is Spencer Layden, and Yuto I know is right around 760. So Fargo says it's going to favor Yuto a bit.
But so far, I don't think it's really coming into play as far as Fargo, as far as Spencer's level of play.
Well, like we've said before, I think in the 9-ball small table short race, it is a better chance for the upsets to happen when you're playing small pockets, big tables. That is where that is going to be more accurate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, but more and more people are playing bar tables now. And there are people that only play on bar tables, especially up here in the Northwest. And I'm not sure about other parts of the country.
Yeah, we had that conversation with, I had that conversation with Justin. I said, it's very interesting the difference between just across the border, 2 hours north of here, you go to Vancouver, and, you go to a pool, Q1, and it's all 9-foot tables, and lots of action. But they don't have a lot of tournaments, right? But they have a lot of action matches. Out here, we have a lot of tournaments. We have all bar boxes, pretty much, and but not a lot of action. Not a lot of those big money matchups. So I don't know if it's a cultural thing or just a difference, but it seems to be quite a contrast, and it's just right across the border.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Spencer with a nice opportunity. Comes off the 7, gets a little bit of a bump to take him onto the wrong side of the 5, and this could bring the 7 back into play. You think he can go around the 7 and not hit the 7 or 9, or do you think he's got to bump off something here, Dan?
Interesting.
Or bank the 5.
Yeah, he looks like he might have to go 2 rails and come in between the 7-9 and possibly put a little bit of no English, or maybe a hair reverse possibly. I don't see exactly what he has, or he might be able to come around it and go 3 rows around this. Yeah, he does. Oh, he just wants to leave it there.
Okay.
There you go. Keep it simple.
Yeah, it was.
So,
I should have went to the side camera first. It was a little easier to see something in the water in BC. There it is.
Yeah, that was easy to see. That was obvious from that angle.
Yeah, easier when the side angle. Yeah,
Sure.
Just wasn't as quick as I normally am with it. Yeah, John Smith, this is one of the biggest tournaments that we do in the Pacific Northwest every year. This year is 96 players, some of the top in the world. We've got SVB and Jesus Atencio and Corey Duell, lots of great players coming into this tournament. It's always a treat. And real quick, Spencer up 1-0. And let's see if he marks his score. Yep, there we go. Looked like Yuto marked it for him. I saw the score change, but Spencer's at the table, so wasn't me. As long as the players are keeping score, that's the most important thing. Well, Yuto's used to using Evo Sports because he uses Evo Sports all the time.
Because we're up in Q1.
Yeah, we're at Q1 and we're Metro. We're at Snooked.
Yeah, you got quite a few places up there.
Yeah. So everywhere he plays, there is an Evo Sports tablet sitting on the table. So he's on our streams all the time.
Okay. So he can probably set everything up, and he doesn't need you.
Yeah. Well, we've got this cool little tournament mode here where you can, I'll show you later, you just press the little tournament mode and it says, here's the match. It's already preloaded with the names in it.
Oh, okay.
And you just hit start because it pulls it from Digital Pool. Oh, so when they assign the match in Digital Pool, it automatically
comes up there.
puts it on
that
the
makes it a
tablet.
lot easier.
Yeah.
I watched your screen last time. It was you two playing Stan, and he's been in that same position for about an hour now.
It's a good form.
Yeah, very good form. I think he made it.
Yeah, I try to pause that so I just have the chat, but that way I'm not accidentally commentating the wrong screen because I have been known to do that.
Okay. Sometimes it's not easy to rack with the wood rack here. It doesn't seem to rack perfectly, so sometimes they do struggle with the rack.
You see when you squish them, when you press them in there, it catches that sort of stickiness on the wood rack.
Sure. It's like there's a magnet
you
on
see
the
it.
one to
You
the
see
rack.
the one just kind of rolling up, and the players have all been struggling. And it's funny, not funny, but Spencer went hill last night, and and he said afterwards he ended up winning, but he took a long time to rack the balls in the hill racks. It's so important that you get off a good break, and he broke and he made 3 on the break and a wide open run out and got the hill. But he said in the beginning of the rack, he said, I guess I was getting a little careless. I was just kind of throwing them in there and putting them up, and I was breaking dry. It's like, so if you had to put the same amount of the time and energy into racking really good on all of the racks instead of just the hill one,
he could have won a little, by a little more.
Yeah, because it's so important. The break is so critically important.
I find that it's harder to get them racked perfectly with its wood rack for some reason. The plastic rack on some of the other tables seems to rack a little better.
It doesn't stick as much.
It doesn't stick as much, so they may consider changing racks for that table. I'm not sure if they will or not.
I almost think that it would be good with the wood racks to take a real fine grit sandpaper and run it along on the inside to smooth it out, so you get rid of that sort of residue that builds up on there over time. And I think that's what happens is you press them in that rack real tight, and it sticks to it.
I have another theory, but I'll mention it to you later.
We'll save it for another time. Okay, that's fair. Let's see here. What do we have on the one ball? What do we do? What do we do with that one?
He could cut it in. He's not an easy save from here. He possibly could shoot to the side rail and block it with a 7, or he could go for it. Spencer should shoot, or some suspecting he's going to shoot it. Is he going or not going?
I think he's going.
Okay. We have a majority consensus here.
I think there's too much open table to play the safety. And he's got it.
And how's this cue ball look?
How good did he hit that?
Wow.
I mean,
Did you see what
can
he did?
you get it any
He loaded up
better?
with right English on that.
He did.
Yeah, so which did make the shot a lot tougher.
Yeah.
And he got rewarded.
He really took his time on that one, too.
Because he could have been hooked really easy. Very easily, for sure.
Yeah. And he knew that was the shot. So it took a lot of time making sure that the rack was good and a lot of time on that first shot. And now it's kind of normal mode, right? Normal pace mode that you just get into that rhythm now.
All right, just put a little inside English with the top and Play the 5 opposite corner.
Yep. Very good. He
Okay,
did get on the wrong side of the 5, right? I
Yeah,
mean,
he might have a little problem here. I don't think he can draw to the rail and come out. He might be able to. It's hard to see the angle. Or I don't know if he can get to the end rail either. It doesn't look like he can to go 2 rails. Let's see if he draws. Here. Okay, he is drawn. So he does have angle to draw back and play 1 rail shape. Or not.
That was tough.
Yeah, he did it, but he played the opposite corner, up table.
Yeah,
And it's a big pocket
it is a
up
big
there.
pocket. You know, you have that. You could hit anywhere from here to here, and you know, and that ball's going to go in. So you got a real wide target there. But you don't really want to play it off the 8, right? Because then if you play it off the 8 can kind of roll over to the.
It could make it a little tougher for sure if he
could.
touches the 8. So ideally, you don't touch 8.
Ideally, yeah. But it is nice to know you have that window. Aim dead center, and if you're off by a little bit, still go in. It just might make your shot harder.
Oh.
Let's see what he gets. He did go off the 8, and
And you called it. You
Yep.
didn't want to hit the 8 and
didn't
barely
want to touch
touched
the
it.
8. I mean, it could have worked out, right? But
Yeah.
it just puts that variability in. If the 8 stays where it is almost guaranteed to have the shot
Yep.
of some sort. But this is going to be really tough to do anything with. Hard to play safe with there's 2 balls on the table.
Yeah. Well, could chip off if he likes the angle. Hit the left side of the 8 and go 2 rows up. Or here, he might masse. Let's see if he masses a little bit, put some right English. Jack up a little bit.
He's playing safe.
Yeah, jack up so that
Yeah.
he does masse, so cue ball can get down table a little bit.
I don't know
we
if that's going to go far enough.
I think you need to masse more. You can actually hit it thinner, and the cue ball will come down more. If you masse more, the cue ball will come down more, and you can hit it thinner. The 8 ball will stay closer to the rail.
Yeah.
So that's a shot. Some people don't know, but it's a good shot to practice.
That's a good
Get a
point.
feel for it.
And with the new claws, it doesn't bite as much, right? So you don't really get that real big bite that you do with the more worn playing surface.
Okay, up and down maybe 3 rails on this. Just straight up and down, and he's got a shot.
So interesting comment in the chat from Travis said Spencer, before he broke, he hit the cue with his tip when he was down before the break. Should have been a foul, they're saying. I didn't see it, but interesting.
Now, is that a foul unless the cue ball goes over the line?
I thought so,
Is it? I
but
don't know.
at any rate, Yuto got the rack, so it ultimately didn't matter. Let's get a
that's
replay
true.
though on that shot from Spencer. The shot on the 1 ball, which I thought was spectacular.
It was an unbelievable shot. Look at the inside English he's putting on, which make it super tough.
Coming off the 7, and then look at how it hits the 7 again.
Yeah.
And again, he hit the 7 3 times and came out just perfect. Yuto, that super stylish Evo Sports jersey that he's got on. If you're interested in getting an Evo Sports jersey like Yuto has, you can get that on Jam Up's website, or you Google Evo Sports Jam Up jersey is what you can Google, and you'll get the link to that. You can order those. They're about $65 with free customization. So, all right, Yuto to break.
No, he didn't hit as solid on that one as he normally does. Okay,
But
he's got a shot.
Yeah, he's got a shot. It's got distance, but he's not afraid of distance. He's primarily a 9-foot player. Yeah, Aldubi. Yuto is from Vancouver, Canada. He's been there about 2 years. Came over from Japan.
It looks like just make the 1, go hit the end rail, and come back out for the 2.
smooth.
And let's see, any angle? Yeah, he might be able to go 2 rails. I'm not sure. He'll have to cheat the pocket. Fall through a little bit of left English. Okay. Very nice.
See any potential pitfalls to avoid here, Dan?
Well, he doesn't. He'd like to be straighter if he can. So let's see if he falls through and try to get close to the spot, to the center spot. I think that's his target line. Is a spot.
Or running into the 8? Yeah.
Okay.
Because the 8's not a bad target ball. If you're hitting it at a slow speed, you're going to be all right. 8 was really sitting right where he wanted that position, so worked out really well for him. So 4 to the 6 to the 7, 8, 9, and it's roadmap, as we say. Thank you, Terry Anderson. Appreciate the kind words. You're welcome. We're enjoying this and having a great time this weekend. Rich Roddle says Q-tip contact to the ball without a legal break is a foul and ball in hand. That's what Rich Roddle in the chat says.
Okay.
Welcome, Rich the Toothpick Roddle, as we call him. So he's got a toothpick in his mouth, so he got that nickname. he never plays pool without a toothpick. So that's where he gets his power. Okay, Yuto with just a couple balls to go here to take the lead. And I said it in the last match, Yuto's #1 goal coming to this tournament is to play SVB. He really wants to get a match with SVB. And although they had a money match on Thursday night, they played a race to 7. Shane won 7-5, just for a few $100, you know, just for fun, as they were getting warmed up for the tournament. That was on the 9-footer. And he gave him a run. You know, he had him tied up 5-5 at one point, and Shane got the last 2. But he wants to play him in this tournament, and preferably in the finals would be
Would be
great for him. Yeah. So, but Spencer wants to crush those dreams and hopes and dreams. And
now let's see. Are they playing another match on the other table right now?
Yes, they are. It's Jesus Atencio and Shane Van Boening. The #1 and #2 seeds of this tournament are on table 1 right now, and the score is 3-2. Can't quite see who's up, but I'm going to tell you right in a second. Scores. Jesus is up 3-2 over Shane on table 1. So you can find that in the bracket on Digital Pool. There's a live stream link above the match on the Digital Pool bracket. Great break. This one looks really good for Spence. He's got a nice little angle, and I think not too much angle. I think he should be able to draw this down off the side rail and past the 4-8.
Okay. See if he can keep on the left side of the 4. It looks like he can.
Yeah, I mean, it is a little bit of angle here, but I think, just...
Watch out.
Oh, so he's going...
Watch out.
Yeah, it was tough. He had a bit more angle than he would have wanted for that shot.
Yeah,
but
sure.
I think maybe he was trying to get through this window here.
That's popular. It was a small window right there.
Because of where he was.
Yeah.
So, Yuto might have...
he had a bunch of blockers for that. If he couldn't come straight down table, there were a lot of balls in the way. Definitely a tough shot.
Okay, here we go. Sitting on the table, jump shot.
Wow. That's...
Oh, and a good try. Yuto pops out of his chair and says, I'm ready to go. Is he going to go 2-9, you think? No. I mean, I just thought, he's looking at it.
If he likes it.
You have to look at it.
Yeah.
But he did take a couple of couple of early 9s against SVB. One that wasn't really necessary, but he.
Oh, look at this. He is looking at it.
Yeah, he's very comfortable.
So I guess he likes it.
He's very comfortable with combination shots, and he made a couple against not SVB. Sorry, it was
Stan.
Stan. Yeah, this morning.
Oh.
No problem,
Yeah,
he gets that one quickly. So 2-1 or 3-1 now, Yuto. And Jesus up now 4-2 over Shane on table 1. And Jesus is at the table with control of the table and a decent look at potential run out. So Shane could be in a little bit of trouble here. And Jason Weir said before the tournament started, he said, Shane's not going to have an easy run.
Well, he never does.
There's going to be some players that here, and he was able to get Jesus from Venezuela to fly out here and give Shane a run for his money. So this is number 1 and number 2 seeds have been in the B side for a few matches now.
Now, do you know does Jesus live here in the U.S. part-time? Because he seems to spend quite a bit of time here in the U.S. Or does he just go back to Venezuela?
I don't know that, but I'm pretty sure that he did fly out from Venezuela for this tournament.
Okay.
So, but I don't know if he has a
place where he can stay.
A place or a residence here in the U.S.
Or maybe he can stay with some friends or something. That's a possibility.
Yeah. What I do know about Jesus is he is an extremely kind person, just really nice, friendly. If you want to talk to him, he'll sit there and talk to you for as long as you want. He's just a very personable a guy. He's actually quite funny, too. So,
I haven't had a chance to talk to him. So
yeah.
I'll have to strike a conversation with him sometime.
Yeah, yeah. And
how's his English?
It's decent, yeah. It's pretty good. So, and he's been working on that as well. So, real smart kid. I'm not sure his age, but he looks pretty young. And so this
Probably about 24, maybe 25.
Yeah, he's got a good future in this game. There's no doubt about it. So he takes that rack and goes up 5-2. And sorry about the delay, guys. The one ball just does not want to sit. And the players have just been really struggling to get that really good and tight. And these racks are getting more and more important as we get further along in the bracket. We were kind of seeing players just settle for okay before and kind of throwing them up there a little bit. But now they're really not going to settle for just okay. They want it to be perfect. And I don't blame them.
Oh, rack makes a big difference. Okay, you hit that hard. Did anything go?
Nothing went, and that was a good time to have a dry break when you're completely blocked. Let's see what we've got here.
Look what all the balls went. The majority of the balls were up table.
Yeah. What are you doing here, Dan? Are you going to jump to this combo? Is that what he's?
I think that's what he's looking at. He's going to have to cut it.
Yeah, I think
a
so.
little bit to make it. And
heck of a try!
Wow.
Oh, Yuto excited now. He gets another opportunity. So last rack was the positional error from Spencer.
Guess he didn't like the push out, so that's why he shot it too.
I didn't like it either because that combo was available. Without, if you didn't have to jump at it, that combo was pretty high percentage, I think.
For sure.
But
Absolutely.
jumping at it,
that's not what he wanted it to do. I think he tried to hit the 9-ball.
Ooh, man.
That did make it a little tougher, for sure. Well, he does have an easy kick. He can kick safe here. So let's see how he executes. You'd like to hit the 1 to the end rail and to the side, just about close to the where he's at right now, where his hand's at. No, I hit it a little thicker than you wanted to.
Yep, Spence jumps right up, and I know that Yuto not real happy about that one. About that positional error.
All right, so Spencer can go for carom, or he could bank, but I think that carom's real easy, but will he have a shot after that? That was the question. Oh. He almost had a shot at the 1-9 on the side. The 8 got in the way,
yeah.
so he's going to have to look for something else.
Yeah, I think Yuto might be getting excited over there in his chair, getting kind of ready, maybe potentially to have another inning in this rack.
You know, it's interesting. We were watching some matches, and, well, like when Shane was breaking, he was breaking great, making balls, you know, like his last match. And some people were having very few dry breaks, but they were having a few dry breaks on this match so far.
Well, and I think that goes to the diligent racking of, the balls. They're taking more time to rack, making sure that there's no gaps. And
Yeah, so they're racking a little better.
that's what it is. I think so, yeah. Because even those little fraction of a millimeter, little tiny gap in the rack makes a huge difference in how they move.
Absolutely.
What are we doing here, Dan?
I'm thinking one pass at 9, try to leave it on the end rail.
Okay.
And I'm not sure if he can hold it so the cue ball can get behind the 8.
Cue ball in this area here.
Yeah.
But if it comes, if the cue ball comes up through here, you've got that window, right? So you got to be real careful.
Yeah. I think he's going to try to get behind that 8 and leave the 1 up table. That's what I'm looking at. Yeah. But I'm not sure if he has that angle. It might be too thin. I'm not really sure.
I think the angle's there, and that's what I think that's what he's looking at as well. It's just so easy to sell out the window.
Yeah, see where he's pointing the cue ball? Right behind the 8. So he's seeing what I'm saying.
Yeah, it is easy to sell out that window.
Yeah. And the speed has got to be perfect. He's got to.
Yep.
Oh, he didn't get the rail.
No rail.
No.
And he didn't get the rail because he clipped off the 9. I know he wasn't intending to do that, and that killed a lot of the speed off the cue ball.
And, I think he rushed that shot, too. He only took, it was like a one-stroker. So you really have to bear down and feel the speed for that. And I was thinking, well, he didn't cut that enough. He was worrying about cutting it too much and having the cue ball leak past at 8.
Yeah. Yeah, and Spencer just really not happy with that outcome there. It's definitely an error that he knows he shouldn't be making. A no rail foul.
Oh, for sure.
So there's an error from Yuto.
Yeah. I'm surprised he played on the side.
I am too, actually. Yeah. I really thought he was going to be going corner there and.
Well, that's the shot. Maybe he just rushed it a little bit and didn't get the right speed on the shot. Or maybe he just felt comfortable this side. I don't know. But definitely the corner's a lot bigger pocket.
A lot bigger pocket. Yeah, double the size, pretty much from the angle that he was at. So a couple of turnovers in this rack.
Yeah, Spencer caught a little break here. Let's see if we can get back a 3-2 here.
Oh, another error.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
The jump shot? I think he's got to think about jumping the ball.
Give you a little view of the room here. All the railbirds hanging out. And Spencer figuring out what the best move is here. Doesn't have his jump cue in hand yet, but I would assume.
Yeah, I think he's a little upset with himself.
And he's taking a bite of his fruit over there. That's interesting.
I think he's trying to calm himself down.
Yeah, he just had a little snack. His girlfriend's over there, has a little bowl of fruit for breakfast. He goes over and takes a couple of bites.
You don't see that very often.
No, and he still doesn't have a cue in his hand or anything. He's
you might see that in between shots, but not usually while you're at the table.
Yeah, when you're trying to think about what to do.
Yeah.
And Yuto's like, all right, come on, are we playing here? Or what's going on?
Yeah, he's trying to see if he can see an edge. So if he can see an edge, he has a few more options, but nothing is easy right here. But jump cue it is.
Yep. Give you that view right there. That tells you.
Okay, he's got about an eighth of a ball, quarter ball to jump over. But
So
the side pocket's in play.
So he's got his regular jump cue, and here we go. He's using Jeff Beckley's break cue. So this is what happened the other day, and he got a special cue out for this one specific moment when you just have to come over an edge of a ball. And he said he tried it a couple of times in the tournament, and it worked great. And so Jeff Beckley just handed him the cue and said, here you go, man. Give it your best.
Okay, let's see if the side pocket's in play. I don't know if it is or not.
Jesus Atencio defeats Shane Van Boning 7-2, and Shane is now eliminated in this tournament. And so Yuto, with ball in hand, is happy to have ball in hand, but one thing he's not happy about is he's not going to get his wish. He did not get a chance to play Shane. Shane is eliminated. For the first time at the Don Weir Memorial, Shane is not the champion. And he ends up 5th, 6th. Right?
Unusual for Shane, for sure.
Or, yeah, 5th, 6th. Or was that the 4th place? Sorry, I think 4th.
4th place?
Yeah, 4th. He ends up 4th place.
Well, he's probably tired of winning. He wins them all.
I don't think so, Dan. I don't think so. Shane, not happy. He's a very fierce competitor, as we all know. He does not like to lose.
No, you're here to win.
You're not going to see many players that that hate losing more than Shane. And I'm going to show you over there his reactions. Sandro setting up some lights for some photo opportunities with the champ.
Okay, so it'll be Atencio against the loser of this match.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. Yeah, the loser of this will play it for the 3rd place. In the 3rd place match, the B-side finals will be next. And I believe all of the matches will be on this table now from here on. And we've got a commitment from Scott Frost that he's going to join remotely for some commentary for the finals match. So that'll be kind of fun to have him join from Arizona.
Oh, Scott is a great commentator. He does a super good job, and he helps out with Matchroom now.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, he's really doing a great job making a career from the commentary and coaching that he does.
Funny. He's trying to hit that 2-ball. But does he have a bank? Or is he going to play safe?
Safe.
Okay. Try to get behind the 6-ball.
Yeah, I think there's... Yeah, I think that is the right play, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's
it's
nice.
perfect.
It was a delicate shot. Yuto has the one rail, but always tough when you're that close to it. You can't really put your, any kind of a full stroke. You got to poke at it, right?
Okay, see how he's laying it up?
Yes,
It's
using
like
the mirror system, right? Going back the equal distance between the ball and the rail. Picturing that ball on the outside of the pool table.
Well, you measured from the ball to the rail, and at the same distance.
But when you're hitting that close to the rail, it's still real hard to be accurate.
It's hard to be
especially
accurate
when you're
for
hitting
sure.
it hard like that.
Yeah.
So Spencer gets rewarded for that good safety. What do you guys think in the chat? The little bit of an upset. Jesus Atencio taking down Shane Van Boning. And I've got a little something riding on Yuto in this tournament. I did a last longer little side bet with Mr. Ed Hobbs.
Oh.
He picked Jesus. I now picked Yuto. So we did a little last longer bet. See what
for the winner
happens.
of the tournament?
Just whoever lasts long, whoever goes
whoever
longer,
lasts
and-
longer,
yeah,
okay.
whoever goes further in the tournament. So
But of course, since Yuto's wore an Evo Sports shirt, you
Yeah.
had to go with him.
right, of course, you know.
Nice stroke.
Van Boning has fallen.
Okay, doable. Just come to the side rail and out again.
See if I can get you a better view. Spencer has hair that can.
Oh,
Oh,
my
wow! Very unexpected.
Very unusual. He's
Was an unforced, a completely unforced error.
for sure.
There was, yeah.
Yeah, seems like the last couple of racks he's lost a little focus for whatever reason. I'm not sure why, but he's definitely lost a little focus here.
Yeah.
And he's making a few more mistakes than we've seen him make in the past.
Interesting.
All right, looks like two rails. Play the 9 in the corner. Let's should be pretty routine. Well, not
Bumps
quite
the
routine.
9. Yeah. That happens to me a lot when I'm trying to come 2 rails around the ball. I end up coming into it, but usually in that scenario, when you come into it at the right speed, you're still okay. Spencer playing his C game, Matt says.
Oh my God! Wow.
I mean, is that the cloth that kind of, you know, I don't know, you know, because it would have, you know, I guess the new cloth makes it slide kind of first before it pulls
Yeah, I
out.
don't
So
think
I don't
he
know.
expected to be that close to the side. But I think one thing is different now. They're using a different cue ball today compared to the rest of the tournament. This is the red circle cue ball, and it plays lighter. It plays a lot different than the Aerometh ball that they've been using.
Yep.
That ball plays a lot heavier and it plays a little faster. So the other one would have missed the side.
Okay.
So if that means anything. So Stan
Yeah.
says he was used to the other ball, and then he came here and they played with the red circle, and he says so he had a little trouble adjusting to it.
Because the red circle's a little lighter.
It does play lighter
Interesting. You know, I had somebody.
and slower.
So I had somebody who was, you know, like a engineer, and he had this. I can't remember what it's called to measure like macrograms or whatever. You know, super small weights. And he measured cue balls, the different ones, the red circle and the Aerometh, and you know these different ones. And he said that the difference between the balls was extremely minimal.
It's very small.
Yeah. Does it really make that much of a difference to have such small little differences have those kind of impacts?
That's a good question.
Or do you think a lot of it is mental?
No, it definitely plays different. You can,
Okay.
yeah, the players will tell you the balls play different. There's a big difference.
Yeah. What do you guys think in the chat? What would be your favorite cue ball to use when you're playing? Do you like the red circle? Do you like the Aerometh? Do you like the measle ball? I think. You know, what are the options, right? Those are the main
There are
ones.
a lot of options.
Yeah.
And I think another thing that could affect the way the ball plays is what the ball is made out of.
What kind of polyresin that they're using to make those balls? Yeah.
Well, I think they're possibly using a little more, was it phenolic?
Phenolic. Yeah, that's what I
Right.
meant to say. Yeah, phenolic resin.
Yeah, so the
Yeah.
newer balls contain a little more phenolic, which may make the ball play a little different.
It makes them harder, right?
Yes, it does make them harder for sure.
Measle hentai the best. I haven't heard of hentai before. Okay,
A little
Yuto.
hard.
Yeah,
A little harder than he wanted.
he's got the nerves going.
Well, he does have a...
Waxed red dot. Come on, guys.
This is like wax skate all over again.
Oh my, it has never ended. It's ever since Dominic Dunn made that video, it just seems to, it's like the conversation won't stop.
Yeah, it looks like he's looking at a carom here. And if he hits it right, maybe play the 6. Let's see, is he doing the carom?
I think
Or is it cut in?
it might cut.
Okay.
No,
Oh, he went for the bank.
and he's missed it by quite a large margin, actually. That was a good couple inches off the mark.
Yeah.
Yuto feeling the nerves. You know, you can see it in the way he's just not as relaxed at the table. Seems a bit.
Well, it seems like they're both a little, or the same way.
Yeah.
Okay. And
Oh,
did you get unlucky?
he did. Look at this. It went off the 9. The 6 ball went off the 9, and now.
Well, I think he got that jump cue out again. It might be just an edge here.
Yeah, he did. He got the Jeff Beckley cue. And that is going to give Yuto the opportunity to go on the hill with these 3 balls. I was thinking Yuto was out on the last rack, but got in trouble and missed the bank. Don't anticipate that happening too often. No, he didn't switch shafts, Aldobi. He switched cues. So Spencer has been using this cue from Jeff Beckley that he really likes for those specific little jump shots where you just have to just go over an edge of the ball, and it's a full cue. It's like a break cue, full size. He says, I don't know how it works, but he goes, I tried it a couple times and it was amazing. So now he said, I want to use it for throughout the tournament if that's okay. And he said, sure. Jeff said, sure, you can use it. And so he's used it twice now in this match, and he used it in another match. He literally, I've never seen that happen where you reach into a friend's pool bag and you pull out a cue from their bag to play a specific shot.
Well, he might be getting a cut. Jeff might be getting a cut.
Yeah, he should get some. He needs to get some jelly for the cue usage, cue rental.
For sure.
And Yuto on the hill now, 6-1. Spence in a big hole.
No, he's going to, if he loses this, he's going to reflect back and just think of all the opportunities he had. And we all have matches like that. Sometimes, for whatever reason, the focus isn't there.
Yeah. Oh, good break here. What's going to happen with the 1?
Okay, he's got
He's
a shot.
got it,
He's got
yeah.
a nice, easy shot.
This is what he needed. When you're down that big, you have to break good, and this was a good break. What's up, Victor Kukuza in the chat? I'm from Utah.
Hi, Victor.
Guy's got a great game. Thank you very much for the compliments. Wish you were here, actually. This would be a good event for you to play in.
Yeah, Victor's a super good player, super nice guy. Except when
Yeah.
he beats you.
Got to see him and Daniel Sardoncilio play a finals in Vegas. That was fun to watch. Victor might not agree that it was fun because
He lost?
Yeah, he had an error, hill error that cost him the match. So
Okay, here's the key. So you going to play the 6 the opposite side or 6-9? Probably play the 6 on the opposite corner.
I
from
think
the 9.
so. I think you got a
He's
good
got
position,
a good angle there.
a good angle to just stun this cue ball down.
Oh, yes, look at the 9, though.
I mean, yeah, it's not bad actually. Just go top. It's easier.
Sure.
Because stunning, you do bring that side pocket into play, right? If you happen to
Yeah, if you get
not
the
hit
wrong
it,
angle,
yeah,
then
if
it might
you
be tough to get on the 7.
not hit it good, you could overrun the 6 too, and have funny things happen. This combo getting from that position is pretty high percentage.
And he hit it real well. He got the cue ball just in the right spot. Okay, there's one back.
Okay.
And I'll stem from the break.
Yuto to break. We're going to have a quick commercial break here while they're racking.
Here at Lux, if you can dream it, we can build it. Work with our designers and create one of your own custom Lux electric cars. All of our custom cars are made in the USA and manufactured right here in the desert. Every Lux car comes with a 5-year warranty, and we offer concierge maintenance service right at your home. Elevate your style. Visit our showroom today and start designing your very own custom Lux electric car. Lux, the name you know and trust in the Coachella Valley.
And we're back.
Oh, somebody text me. Need a Sardo tight rack.
I remember the Sardos. You
Yeah.
remember that?
Yes.
Boy, that was what, back in the 90s, 2000s.
They're pretty big for a while.
They were big for a while, and then what happened? They just disappeared. You know, there's been so many different gadgets. Oh, look at this.
Uh-oh.
Break, and Yuto is not shying away from combos on the 9. He's had 3 that I can remember today. 2 against Stan and 1 in this match against Spencer that he took on. In this one, you have a safety opportunity or you have the 9-ball combo. Those are the only 2 options. And
Yeah, he's lining up that 1-9.
he is, and I got to tell you, as good as he's been comboing the balls, I favor him to make this.
A little extra pressure here because this is for the match.
For the match. Strike while the iron is hot.
Is he a favorite?
Yes.
Okay.
I would put my money on it. It says he's
Well, you
going to
already
make
have.
this.
Kind of.
And he did not make it. It wasn't easy.
It was
but
not
he's been
easy.
playing those combos really well.
But there's a little extra pressure there, too.
Yeah, and he just only sold out a bank or a return or a safety. I'm thinking the safe might be a good play. It looks like he's got a good path to get sort of off this one into that area. The scratch is blocked by
Oh,
the
he went
3,
for
but
the
he
bank.
he
Oh,
went
look
all
at
out
that.
for the bank, and it was kind of two-way too. If you happen to not make it cleanly, you have a good chance of getting safe potentially. Oh, thanks, Mark. Appreciate the kind words.
It's pretty straight in. Straight draw, do you think? Or can he cheat the pocket and go 2 rails?
He's going forward.
Okay, 2 rails there, or
Yep.
3.
He did cheat the pocket, and he got pretty good. Not bad.
Could play the 5 by the 8 inside pocket, if you like. Or come straight across 1 rail. Oh, there you go. Looks pretty easy from here, unless he shades the 8-ball. And he did.
Look at Yuto, just waiting for his opportunity. Getting his focus back, and he's going to get at least a couple more breaks, you know. So no matter what happens, even if Spencer plays perfects, Yuto does get 2 more breaks, at least.
Well, Spencer ran out the last 2 games, so I think he's feeling a little better now. Maybe he's back in focus. Just takes a couple like nice little runouts to feel your stroke again.
Yeah.
No, he racked the balls pretty quick there, so evidently they tied up. They racked pretty good right away. Watch out.
Oh, scratch on break.
Yeah, when you're breaking from the side, you don't want to cross over because you put the side pocket in play. If I miss one ball, if I'm trying to hit center, I prefer to hit on the inside. You have a less chance of breaking.
scratching.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do we do with the 2 ball, Dan?
Well, I think the 2 possibly goes on the side. He is looking at a bank. So that's not a bad bank for him. He could play the 2 on the side also if he elected to do that.
He is playing the bank, and it gives you perfect shape on the 3. So you make this bank, and you have a really good opportunity to get out of the rack.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, he missed his last bank quite short on the on the corner pocket in the previous game, and missed that one short. And
They do come a little bit short, and you notice he
It feel
didn't
like-
take very long.
yeah, I was just going to say, do you feel like he didn't have the same pre-shot routine that he
No.
normally goes through in that shot? And
Oh, for sure.
in
He,
the nerve, I think,
he rushed that.
yeah,
definitely.
rushed it. I think that's the pressure of the moment.
Now, usually he takes a little more time, but
Yep.
he did not take any time on that shot.
I agree. He made the decision ahead of time, and so just got right down on it. And the bank shortened up on him.
And I think I would have looked at getting shape on that 2 ball. So, I mean, at least you got to look at it.
Yeah. Okay, back cut on the 5. You're going to run into the 6. It looks like you're going to hit the 6 pretty full.
He could draw. Or follow. Yeah, you called it perfect.
Yeah, because
There it was.
it's nice to hit if you can hit the 6 really full there. It kills
goes
it.
by the
kills,
pocket, too.
Yeah, it goes by the pocket. Cue ball kind of loses its speed. And
Yeah.
you're pretty good there. Boy. It was a rough one for Yuto, but this was Spencer's break. So, but when the guy scratches on the break, those are the ones you got to just close them out. So Yuto with a couple of chances to close out the set. He had the 9-ball combo that he missed, and then,
And then miss that bank.
missing that bank. And he had missed a bank previously, so. And this is going to do it for Spencer. Yuto saying, all right.
Break time? You think he's going to take a break? Get his head clearer? No,
Nope.
not yet.
Nope, he's going to get right out there and get right back to work. Oh. All right.
Okay. Yeah, somebody's telling you to on the chat to slow down. Okay, so these are red labels. I
This
guess,
one,
right?
this one is a red label.
Okay, and the red
diamond.
labels do make a little shorter.
Very good break from Yuto. Good control on the cue ball. He's shooting on the 3. He's shooting on the 3 right away. Can you avoid the 9 here, Dan?
You might be able to.
And then you got to avoid the 7 as well. The 7 ball can come into play because he's.
Can we get a side view on this?
Yeah, I think so. Sure.
Okay.
Are you looking at caroming the 9?
No.
Okay, I just wondered.
I just want to see what kind of angle he has. But
just
yeah,
seeing
you
how much of a
can't
fish-
avoid the 9 ball, but he could hit the 9 ball. Might help him.
Look at how long his bridge is.
Yeah, well, that's amazing.
I would put my bridge hand in front of the 4.
Watch out.
Man, this is really getting sketchy here.
Yeah, you had to turn it loose a little bit. I might have looked into trying to hit that 9 ball a little bit of slower speed with a little spin, just to slow down your momentum, and at least you might have a shot at the 4, even though it's a long shot.
Jump shot coming. tough bridging, awkward bridging here.
Oh, he miscued on that.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I think he's feeling a little extra heat because Spencer ran out the last, 3 games? Is it?
well on Yuto's errors.
On the Uto's arrows.
Yeah, I mean Spencer scratched on break in the last rack and still got the win. And then, yeah, so I mean we've been seeing Yuto. It's self-inflicting damage from Yuto.
Well, it's interesting
most
because
part.
Spencer's doing the same thing early on, and now Uto's been doing it lately.
Yep, that's true. But right now the momentum is going to Spencer. He's got a lot of confidence going on right now. Spencer was talking yesterday in the booth with me about the bounciness of the rails and the speed of the table. He says it's very hard to get used to, and so he's been focusing more on trying to set himself up for more of those stun shots instead of moving the cue ball around the table. Because small table with springy rails and can make it very, boy, he's just
Oh, yeah, for sure.
really fast.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes players get into this mode where it looks like they're late for work, you know, or something like they've got an appointment somewhere and they got to get going, you know. But I think it's just the excitement of the moment. We'll see how these balls rack up. See if that one ball comes off the...
Yeah, it doesn't seem to want to freeze either, to the front 2 balls, so you got to push them in.
Give you a look at the gaps there. See, that rack has had some use, hasn't it?
I think they got their money's worth on this rack.
I think so.
Yeah, so he's trying to push the one ball where it's tucking, because when it doesn't seem to want to freeze
Yeah.
right away, so they're pushing the one until where it freezes.
Okay. Looks good. 2 in the back. Ready to go.
All right.
What do we have here?
He possibly has a bank shot, or if he can, just stop it right. I'm not sure if he can make it. Oh,
It's
looks
a
like
stop.
Yeah, stop shot.
Yeah,
3
he's going
rails.
to bury him behind the 6 and one ball, 3 rails.
Yep, that was a play.
And Yuto with the jump opportunity, I believe. Yeah. Comes to the table with the jump cue, takes off the end to shorten it up. He's got to get right over the 6 ball quick.
Well, he miscued on the last jump, so he's feeling a little heat, and you don't see that very often.
No, he's very good with the jump cue. Okay, good hit. No love. Well, yeah, no love. In fact, that actually gets Spencer the perfect opportunity to get short side on the 2, which is really the only place you can be
Sure.
on the 2. So this was a very fortunate roll for Spencer. Probably going to come up and bump the 7. Use the 7 as your kind of stopping ball. Backstop, I guess, if you will.
It depends how much angle he has. He may not need the 7, but he might.
Yeah, I'd rather bump the 7 than be shooting over the top of the 7.
Yeah,
But
well, for sure.
I think he would have too.
Not a problem.
Okay, this rack, if it goes to Spencer, will be sending us into a hill battle after Yuto being up 6-1.
And it's Uto's break also.
And it will be Yuto's break. If you guys aren't excited with this action, I don't know what else we can do for you. This is as good as it gets. Edge of your seat thriller. Hill thriller coming up. Just like that. Down it goes. And we got hill action. Here we go. Let's get a little hill music going on here.
Oh, you got music for everything.
Oh yeah, might as well add some flavor. We'll add a little bit of flavor to the live stream. Eruption of cheers from the crowd. How's that rack?
Oh, it didn't take them long to rack.
Didn't take him too long. You see the shadows. The shadows say that the balls are touching. The one ball's touching the 5 anyway.
Sure. All right. Well, biggest break of the match coming up. Okay. Hit it square and
This
wow,
looks
what a break.
pretty sweet.
Talk
and
about a perfect break at the right
I swear,
time.
every hill rack that I have commentated, the break has just been the best break of the match. Every single one of them that I've seen. And I feel like they've all been breaking runs.
Wow.
I didn't want to say that before he broke. 'Cause I didn't want to be
I didn't
want to jinx it, but the trend continues. If there's ever time to put your best break on, it is at this moment.
Oh,
I
he almost
know,
got
I
jacked
know.
up on that 6. That
But this is
something.
he got the angle that he wanted.
It's a perfect angle right
Yeah.
there. Okay. Now this will be the tough part, getting the right angle on the 6 to get to the 7. He's going to look at the side. Okay.
And you can hear a pin drop in here. There's no balls being hit. This is the only table in action. Everybody's holding their breath, waiting to see what's going to happen. As Yuto
Came a little shorter than he wanted to. He's got a little more angle. But, yeah. All right.
Man, have you ever heard a pool hall this quiet?
Not with this many people in it.
No.
He's going to draw to the side rail, it looks like, and down. There it is.
Man, did that just kind of catch the edge of that side pocket too? And now we've got a little bit of a. What are we doing?
I don't know if I think he can hold it. Just kind of slow roll it in. Oh, he went up and down.
Oh, this is
There
going to
you
be
go.
sweet. This is
Okay.
going to be absolutely sweet.
I think he's going to like
He
it.
already gets an applause from the crowd. This is an unmissable 9-ball from Yuto Asuka, and he takes it down hill. Yuto is going to be in the finals of the Don Weir Memorial. Congratulations, Yuto Atsuka. Man, we got
Man,
a lot
what
of
a match.
railbirds watching. Spence gets a kiss from his lovely girlfriend, and she says, "You got this, babe. Go out and crush
Atencio.
SVB." Oh no, I'm sorry.
Atencio.
Atencio. Thank
Yeah,
you. Yes.
sure.
So Spencer has to play Jesus Atencio.
Yes.
And that's going to be up on this table next. I think we're going to take a quick break for maybe 10, 15 minutes. I'm going to be right back. I'll let you guys know how long that break is going to be, but hang out with us. We'll be back real shortly.
All right, so guys, we got started commentating a little bit late. We got a quick start here in this third place match. We've got the B-sides finals. Jesus Atencio and Spencer Ladden. I got Jason Weir, the event host, in the booth. Welcome, Jason.
Thank you, Patrick.
And what a great event. The first event ever that SVB is not going to win.
Yeah, he's won three in a row. So he won the first one that we had in Palm Desert, California, with 16 players in 2020. And then we ran into COVID. So we didn't have the Don Weir for 2 years. And then we moved it to Everett, to the Fleece here. Kim and Dave's place in 2023 and 24, and here we are in 25.
Oh, we got bad sound. Hold on a second, guys. How's that sound now? Is it better?
Is mine better?
Yeah, tell us if that volume is, the audio is better now. Sorry, we made some changes. No. Okay, hang out just a second, guys. We'll be back. All right, I'm going to test this. Is this audio okay, guys?
right, just one more audio test. Let us know how this sounds. Let me know if we fixed the audio issues. Appreciate you guys. All right, one more audio test. Let me know how this sounds, guys. Test, test, test. Test.
Let me turn this way down. How's this sound, guys? Does this sound better if I turn that mic volume down a little bit?
It's from your sample because you can see the sound is very messy now. Yeah. I didn't change anything about this.
I don't understand. I don't know why. Something you did changed it. Sorry, Jason. It's all right. Things happen.
It might be this. This is not used, right? BYB.
Edge is muted.
I know. My
No,
microphone.
that's the Boyas. Which
Boya, I know that.
we're not even using those.
Okay, okay, okay. That's good. Okay, try to do this. What's the pitch from here? Just somewhere.
1, 2, 3, 4. 06, 27. One more time. Check the volume. All right, let's try that. Does that sound any better? I have this turned down way farther. Okay, I think we're going to be okay now. Sorry about that, guys. We should have that audio fixed. Jason, you want to try your mic?
Test, test.
All right.
Let us know if that's all right for you guys. Thank you very much, Travis. Appreciate that.
Okay, so we got Jesus 2-1 against Spencer Ladden. Jesus making his first appearance in the Don Weir. Spencer Ladden, of course, has played in all of them except for the first one that we had in Palm Desert. Spencer gave Shane a run for his money a couple of years ago, got into the finals.
Yeah, Spencer was the only person that beat Shane previously in this tournament before this year, and before Stan Taranjo defeated him last night. So good attempt on the jump shot from Jesus.
Boy, he is lethal with that jump cue. Everybody knows that.
And that cue ball was frozen to the rail, which makes that jump, as you know, a lot harder. All right.
Yeah, so I don't know if the viewers could hear us in that we started the Don Weir in 2020 in Palm Desert. California was 16 players, and then COVID hit, and boy, great shot there by Spence. And then 2 years off, and then we brought it up here to the Weir's hometown of Everett, Washington, and Kim and Dave at the Golden Fleece. They did a fantastic job hosting us here, and there's no green fees here. They open up the pool room for 3 days free of charge, which is fantastic. Just gets that money back into those players' hands.
Yeah. Great bank, and then he kind of threads the needle. He only had a half a pocket there, and he hit that with a lot of pace. Very good shot from Spence. So yeah, as I was saying before, Spencer the only player previous to this year to defeat Shane Van Boning. So he likes this tournament. He had a lot of great things to say about this tournament and coming here. He looks forward to it every year. He says it's one of his most looked forward to events every year.
Well, as Chris Reinhold is very close to the Weir family, and obviously Spencer's very close with Chris. And so that's how I got to know Spencer, was through Chris Reinhold. And he stays with us at the lake house, we call it. Friends of ours own that, and open their lake house for the week to certain players. And Spencer is one of them.
And Morgan Joe asks, how does one get in the tournament this as prestigious as this event is?
It's a great question. Obviously, it's an invitational. And if you know me, or you know a family member, or you come highly recommended, then we'll look at previous players that have played. Because every player that played this year will get an invite next year. Okay, so that's how it works. There is players, obviously, because of scheduling, that cannot play. So then I have a long list of people that want to get in, and then we start it that way. But the good news out there is I think next year we are going to go to 128 players. Okay, so we started with 16 in the first Don Weir, and then we moved it to 64 last year, and this year we're into 96 players this year, which really became 98 players, as you know.
Yep.
And so really testing the waters this tournament to see if we can fit 128 player field in 3 days. And I'll tell you, with people that are running the brackets have done a fantastic job on timing all of these matches. And we could have finished this tournament probably about now, but we slowed it down yesterday a little bit. But those out there that want to play, I would send a message on Messenger, just saying who you are, where you live, and a little bit about yourself.
Yeah, Katie Burley and Justin Lyer running the brackets, and couldn't do this without them. They are just running through the brackets and in a timely manner and very detailed, and it's been smooth running. Good view on that rack. So there's a lot of talk about the rack and why is it wood? Why is it not a template rack? And I go back to my dad. My dad, when that template rack came out, and him and Rich Geiler both, they just didn't care for it. So it's really hard to get these balls frozen. But that's why we play with the wood rack, is because that's something my dad really liked.
The wood rack and getting that is a specific skill, right? And so you do need to know how to get those racks to.
And my dad's old school, right? So, they didn't have ball polishers and all of that type of stuff when he was playing. They did, but in the events he played in, they didn't. So, yeah, I mean, the felt's not brand new, but it plays well. And you have to touch the one in the rack. If you didn't, you couldn't get them to freeze up.
Yeah.
So that's one rule that we put into effect, that you can touch the one ball.
All right. Do you think he has enough room to just come one rail and not hit the 5 here and try to come straight down this line, or is he going to have to use inside?
There
yeah,
we go.
he is going to have to use inside.
Mm-hmm.
Good shot there. Wasn't sure if he had that just to go one rail. I think the 5 was in the way. But no, I wanted to tell you, Jason, thank you so much from not only me and our team at Evo Sports, but from the whole pool community in the Pacific Northwest. We couldn't be more thrilled to have such a prestigious event with top quality players coming out here to the Pacific Northwest. And that's all because of you and your vision with this. And we're just thrilled to be a part of it. So thank you.
Well, you've been a nice addition, that's for sure, to this event and your team.
It takes a team, doesn't it, Jason?
It really does, and I really start this, as a lot of the players know. They get their letters, 4 or 5 months ago. I started about 5 months ago, 6 months prior to the scheduled event, and start planning. So by the time we get here, I hope that we don't have any hiccups, but there's little things that will always pop up. But it's pretty well organized once we get here. And it's just not a pool tournament, as you know. There's dinners every night. There's a dinner for every single player, compliments of the Weir family.
Yeah.
We give out the Richard Geiler Award, which is very special to me and my family. And then we have a couple VIP dinners at close friends of mine and family. Oh, he misses that ball.
That's going to be a costly mistake. Jesus is going to have to put a good stroke on this, though, to get back down to the 9 ball. Shooting over the top of the 9 a little bit, so that could be a factor. This is not an easy shot. See if I can get you a better view. Yeah, there was a lot going on with that shot. Does it hold up before the side? I don't know. Let's take a look at the side camera and see. It's kind of in a funny spot where I'm not sure the bank is even on without the double kiss. Do you have to cut this?
Boy, that is tight. Looks like he's going for the bank. Bam.
He drains it.
Wow.
Spencer gets away with an error, but now he's in another spot where he's got to figure out what to do with this 9 ball now. I mean, he didn't. Oh no. Are you kidding me? Can you believe that? So that was, let's see that shot again. That was really He was trying to just bank it straight to the side, I'm sure, but you know,
getting the cue ball out of the way from the double kiss.
right? And this is 9-ball for you folks. That's
Yeah.
just how it works in 9-ball, and you know, sometimes
Coming down
you
the
get
stretch
those.
like that, boy, those can make a big difference.
We rarely see fluked shots
Yeah.
at this level. You know, the shots that they make, they intend to make 99.9% of the time. But once in a while, you'll get stuff like that happens. and
Absolutely.
that's just part of the game. The luck factor is there. So, can you talk a little bit more about the Richard Geiler Award? I know a lot of people have been asking about that in the chat. What's that all about? Where did it come from? How does that work?
Sure. So probably in 2020, or excuse me, 2000, my dad and I started to go to Las Vegas to the BCA national event, and we got to know Rich Geiler very well, and then we started to travel to the tournament together and stay at the tournament together and dinners, and then my family was in the Northwest where Rich is, and so whenever we'd have family functions, Rich would always be there. Rich is just a classy guy, as everybody knows here in the Northwest, and when my dad passed away and I started this tournament, I wanted to get Rich somehow involved. Of course, he'd play in the event, but I needed to do something more for Rich, I felt, to put his name out there. And I didn't talk to Rich about it. In 2023 was the first year when we came up to the Northwest that at the dinner, the VIP dinner, we had Rich in the audience, and so I got up and presented the first Richard Geiler Award to him. And it's just handling yourself with class, treating people the way you want to be treated, dressing to impress, and he's devoted his entire life to this game, just not from a player standpoint, but he owned a pool room at one time. He's one of the best table mechanics in the Northwest. It's been his entire life he's given to pool.
Yep.
So it made sense. So I presented that award to him. And then last year we had Ford as the first recipient, which Rich gave that award away. And then this year Rich gave it to Mr. Harry Plattis. So that's all. Rich makes that decision. I have nothing to do with the decision. He just lets me know who's it's going to, and then Rich hands it out in the player dinner. And Harry got up and said some really nice words about his career in the Northwest and the people that are here supporting pool. So that's a little bit about the Geiler Award. Let's see what we got here with Jesus playing a safe.
Yeah, thank you for sharing that. You know, it's great to see. It's great to see the recognition for these things that your father that stood for. You know, integrity and honor and sportsmanship, and these things being recognized in the form of an award. And I think you know, Richard Geiler represents those things as well as Ford and Harry. So. It's just great to see that be recognized, because these are the things that the sport needs. And the dress to impress, I like. I don't like going to a pool tournament, an invitational like this, and I don't want to see people in shorts and a backwards hat.
Another jump by Jesus.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't really get the camera angle good on that one, guys. But yeah, so
and that is something that you touched upon. You know, dressing to impress, that was something that, you know, my dad believed in, and so that's why we have strict dress policy. It's going to get stricter next year. It's hard to do no hats when Rich Geiler is famous for wearing his hat.
Yeah, well, his hat is more of a dressy hat versus a baseball cap.
Yeah.
That's a different story.
Absolutely,
right?
yeah. But yes, collared shirts and slacks are a must. And you can see Jesus, another good friend of mine. I've gotten to know him a little bit in the last 6 months.
Very sharply dressed.
He's very sharp. And I asked him if he'd want to play, and he said absolutely. So he's perfect.
Wonderful. And
representative of this.
I got a chance to talk to Jesus a bit during this weekend, and I got to say this young man impresses me with not only his skills on the table, but his manners and his mannerisms. He's just a very polite, respectful young man. And almost does not make that shot, though. But what's going on with the 7 ball here, Jason?
He's looking at to get on the 6,
right,
to get that breakout on the 7.
You did see the 6 that time, then?
I did.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
Thank you, Patrick. Believe me, I had
to call you out on this.
That was fantastic, right? I've been playing pool for 45 years, and I don't think I've ever shot the wrong ball, but I certainly did against Shane, and boy, he made me pay for it.
Sorry to bring that up again.
You're not the first. I've had people send me pictures of the 1 through the 9 in a row lined up on the pool table and say, this is what you do. You shoot them 1 through 9. Just a little visual for you,
and
Jason.
And the post that you make on Facebook says, shoot the balls in order.
Yes, the next day after I made that careless error, I was in a different world there playing Shane. It's just different playing him, even though he's a good friend of mine. But it's just the pressure's still there. It's triple what it normally is, and it's just that competitive spirit that we all have.
I understand it. I'm surprised that you have never done that before. I have done that before a couple of times, and it's never fun, especially on a live stream.
Here we go.
This is the shot. Gets the bump, but does not get a ton of love. He's going to have to bank this.
Yeah, what's tough about this is, there's a better angle. He might just try and Z this. No, I think he can bank this ball. He can shorten it up.
He could stun follow. Yeah.
Oh boy, and he missed it short.
I thought he could stun follow to the 8 with the cue ball. But that one could be costly. Spencer already with the slight lead at 3-2.
These are red label diamond tables, which I think they bank a little bit shorter than the blue label. But these players should know better. They've been playing on these tables now, since Friday. But
sure, I can. Sorry.
The pros miss too, right?
Yes, they do. Okay.
Spencer's such a rhythm player. He is fun to watch. He's been playing, this speed his whole life. I never see him slow up, or even, it's hard to get faster. But again, I think it's great for the pool community to watch him play, because it's just, it's just repetitive. Over and over. He's got that pre-shot that he does, similar to golf. A pre-shot routine, I think, is important in pool as well as golf. I see Spence is racking those balls pretty quickly and getting those balls to freeze.
Yeah,
too.
he's getting them good now. And so, tell me, do you have any stories that you'd like to share about your dad?
I'll share a story about just growing up, and we had an incredible relationship. But in my family, we grew up here in Everett, and my mom got Mom of the Year, and in the city of Everett, over 230,000 people in 1990, and then unfortunately in 93 it was a shock to the community, and everybody is that my dad and my mom got divorced. And so I like kids always usually do, they'll take one side or the other, and I took my mother's side on the situation. I didn't talk to my dad for a long period of time, and I woke up one morning and I said, man, you only got one dad, and he raised you well, and he was there for you. So I made that special phone call, probably the best call I've ever made in my life. And that pool tournament that was in Las Vegas really was the first time I saw him in 5 years. And that's where our relationship, it blossomed from there. And like I said, I talked to him on the phone every single day. Very few times would I ever miss him from a phone call. He traveled to Palm Springs, where I live, quite a bit. It's very special that my wife, Michelle, there, he gets another role there.
Yeah, he did.
But my wife was able to meet my dad before he passed away, and which was fantastic.
he loved her to death. And then, when we started this, well, let me step back. When I was about 10 years old, my dad said, we're going to go out to Lake Goodwin and teach you how to water ski at my buddy's house. So I did that every summer. It was fantastic. I just loved going out there and enjoyed water skiing. And then there was probably about 25, 30, 35 years went by, and my buddy called me and says, hey, come out to Lake Goodwin. Let's go on my boat. Well, I happened to walk into the house, and it was the same exact house that I learned how to water ski in 35 years prior. And my buddy bought the house for my dad's buddy. Out of all the homes and lakes up here, pretty crazy coincidence. And so that lake house became pretty special. I'd always travel up to the Northwest. Clay and Cammie Erickson would open up the lake house for me to stay there. And my dad loved to come out there. And then when we got word that he had cancer, Clay called me and said, why don't you stay at the lake house with your dad? And so the last few weeks of his life, we had a couple of dinners there. And then unfortunately he passed away. But Michelle and I got engaged at that lake house as well. And now we house a lot of VIP players at that lake house. So just a little history about my dad's relationship and the people here that embrace the Weir family, and we're just very fortunate. And these people that are close to me here, they're not pool players at all. They're born like business owners and just standout people. And they support this. One of our main sponsors.
They come here and they have VIP seating here.
Yeah,
and they
one of our
watch the
main
action.
sponsors, Gordy Bjorg and Donna Bjorg. Gordy hasn't played much pool, but now he bought a pool table, and Q-Tech was kind enough to give us a couple cues to raffle off, and Gordy got one of those cues, and Shane, of course, signed it. But yeah, we're going to have tonight in the final. A lot of those people show up, and they have been here in and out throughout the week. But we couldn't do it with these people. It costs a lot of money to put something like this together. A lot of these players, the VIP players, don't pay entries, flights, accommodations, and then putting added money into the tournament and trying to get that purse up there, which these players deserve. And so next year we'll have more players. Hopefully we'll have more money.
No. So Jesus coming up short with that bank. We saw several players banking short today. Uto had a couple. But wonderful story, Jason. And thank you for sharing. I know that a lot of those are personal memories that you're on a very public platform sharing with everybody, and I know everybody appreciates that. Gives them a little sense of the history behind this event and what this is all about. So really appreciate you sharing that.
Yeah, it really is about the community here and the friendships that we have, and it's neat to see my friends start to get to know some of these players, and every year, they come back, and my cousins, Jeff and Lisa Johnson, put on one dinner, and everybody always looks forward to going there. We were there last night. Patrick, you were there with your team.
Yeah.
And the food is incredible.
Oh, incredible. Yes, that is the word.
Yeah. So everybody looks, forward to that. Of course, always the first place, second place participants that will play every year. The following year, they get to play in the exhibition match. So I guess the winner of this, will be playing in next year's exhibition.
Yep, that's right.
Which the Golden Fleece, again, contributes $1,000 for that purse. It's just kind of fun to get the week started.
Good time to shout out to Dave Bersinazzi and Kim Jones from the Golden Fleece for agreeing to host this event, which they shut down basically to the general public for the most part for 3.5 days to allow this event to be possible. So huge shout out to Kim and Dave.
And Dave played well in this event.
He did.
Yeah. Looks like Spencer, I don't know if we can see that from this angle, but I think he's going to have to cut this down the rail.
See if I've got a better angle for you. Not sure. Hold on.
Yeah, this easily cuts down the rail. Not easily. It's a difficult shot, but See if this can get him in line with the 5 and get out here to get on the hill. Well, okay.
He has missed
So
it.
we're going to make it interesting. I was stuck in my conversation. Who broke this game, Patrick?
This was, I believe, this was Jesus's break.
Okay. So this is a must for Jesus to get out here.
All right, position on the 7, not guaranteed. The 8 and 9 are fairly big here, but pretty
Shout
good.
out to Brett Garson and the Q-Tech team for donating cues to the Don Weir. They do every year. They're very supportive. Oh, boy.
Yeah,
boy.
like I said, position on the 7 was not
Yeah.
guaranteed. I was surprised that he scratched there.
Well, if you notice, he almost missed the ball in the corner. So, yeah, I'm surprised he did as well. Speed wasn't the greatest there either. So,
So the number 1 and number 2 seeds in this event have been struggling. Shane, number 1 seed, already eliminated in the 4th place position. Number 2 seed is 1 rack away, which is Jesus. 1 rack away from being eliminated in 3rd place. So
Spencer always making a strong showing. Last year he had real tough draw out of the gate. We did something a little different. We seeded the players this year, so we wouldn't have some of the bigger names fall or come together early in the tournament. We got a lot of people traveling to come and watch these matches.
Yeah.
These players from all over the world. I didn't think it was fair to them that we only have probably 8 elite players, and that'd be tough for
Yeah.
Jesus to get a Shane in the first round. Although a lot of spectators would love to see that, right?
I agree with seeding the bracket, especially when you move up to 96 and then up to 128. It makes that seeding make more sense because there'll be plenty of time for those top seeded players to be challenged by their peers in that elite group.
Yeah. And I ask the players a lot of these questions, and it's not based on what they say is what I'm going to do, but I like to get their opinion on things.
Are we looking at the 1-9? No, we can't be.
I think he shoots the 1 on the side.
Yeah,
and
the
2-3 combo here.
The 1
right?
plays on the side, but doesn't that drift the cue ball kind of towards the
Yeah.
4, which makes it funny? Is he really eyeing up this 1-9 combo? He is. He's looking at it. And this could put it away. No, he's going side. No, he is going for the 1-9. I was playing the safety.
Wow.
Yeah, safety with cheese, as we call it. Tried to get behind the 10. The 1 ball didn't cooperate, coming out. So, a double kiss on the bank.
Jesus.
This is going
this is
to
gonna
come out, and that could be Jesus's last shot of this tournament. Now Spencer is straight, and he's really close to the rails, so that could cause a problem as well.
Man.
Does he go
I
far
think
enough?
No.
I don't think so,
I don't think
Jason.
so.
I
No.
think he's got a
He
masse.
can't make the 2-3.
Either he's got to do a little jump shot or a masse. You watch for him to get Jeff Beckley's break cue. He's gotten it 2 or 3 times since in this tournament. No, he doesn't need it. Okay, he's going to play the safe. But he's used that special cue for these little tiny jumps where he just needs to go over an edge of the ball. And he told me about why, what he's doing. I said, I've never seen anybody go into another player's pool bag and pull out a full-length break cue to make a jump shot.
There's another rule that I would put into the Don Weir next year. You must use your own equipment.
So I had never seen that happen. And I'm staring out the window. I'm like, what in the
Well, I
world
can
is he
guarantee
doing?
if Beckley and Ladden were playing in this event or playing in this match, Beckley would say no to his jump cue.
Yes, yeah, you're on your own now, pal.
That's a hell of a
Oh,
shot right
well
there.
done.
That was a hell of a shot.
I like that one.
And as you know, Jesus, I think, is the best jumper in the world. Everybody knows about his double jump and whatnot. But
Yeah.
it's fun to watch him make some of these jump shots as well. But Spencer's very talented, too.
Yeah, that was a fantastic kick shot. And I feel like you can hear a pin drop in this building, so I do want to be a little quiet so that they don't hear our commentary, which we're probably fine up here talking at this volume. But it definitely is. You can feel the tension in the air. A pool room filled with people.
Again, Dave and Kim, they own this building, so the booth that we are in, they created.
Yes.
Which is
specifically for this event. They use it for other things, but they created this booth specifically for the event.
Boy, that rail had a lot of bounce with that 2 coming off it there. I think he's going to be okay here.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah,
okay, I
there we
was
go.
trying to get the camera angle. Wasn't sure, but he got right down on it, so that should have told me he had it. Good shot from Jesus.
Jesus can gather himself here and pull this one out, get to 3. Love to make this hill. But it's going to be a tall order.
He just had 1 foot out the door on his last mistake. And now he's right back in it. You never know what could happen. Spencer's going to have at least 2 more breaks in this set, so still a big uphill battle.
But yeah,
I'm going to go to that. Let's check out that replay on that kick shot, because that's the shot that really got him in this rack. This. He had to really put a lot of side spin on this ball, and then holding the cue ball behind the 3.
That was something else.
That's the brilliant part, right?
Yeah.
Anybody can make the kick, but not the holding part from that distance and that position.
I think there was a comment about the diamond blue and red label, and I'm sure there's people in the chat that know more than I do about this, but the red label came out first. At least they
that's right.
This is many years ago, and I got the feedback from all the players that they loved it, but it banked short, banked much different.
It's a little bouncier.
Much bouncier.
Yeah.
So they changed the rubber, I believe, between the red and the blue, and I think the blue label isn't as bouncy, and I think it banks better. Doesn't shorten up like the red label does.
I believe they went from the Artemis to the K55 diamond rubber, if you call it, right? So, and now they put the Artemis on the 9-footers because it's got more spring.
Okay.
That is going to be costly, I think. Look at where this 9 ball is, too. I mean, I don't think we're going to be looking at any kind of a combo, but no, it's connect the dots here, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much.
1, 2, 3, yeah. There's really nothing that's going to be in the way here. Florian Kohler is the best jumper. Well,
that is true.
If you're talking about one-handed and machine gun jumps, but as far as accuracy and I don't know, maybe I would put Ko-Ping Chung in that group of elite jump shot players. That guy is just incredible.
And of course, I think Gorst you put up there as well.
Oh, of course. Yeah. How can you not?
Yeah. What a U.S. Open that was last year, when I thought, Shane running in there for his 6th U.S. Open, and I was there to watch it. And Shane played a great safe on Federer. Boy, he jumped that ball. It was within inches of an opposing ball, and ran the set out and finished Shane off. Got the U.S. Open coming in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Matchroom's doing a great job with that, adding more money every year. Emily Frazier's really done a great job.
Pool is in a good place right now. I think there's a lot of great things happening. It's getting more and more exciting every year, and the fan base is growing, and that's really important.
That's what we all want, as a business owner, knowing how talented these players are, and it's such a struggle for probably 95% of them to make an income that they can live on. and it's taken a long time to get those purses up there. But they just played for $250,000, I believe first place was, a couple weeks ago.
I got him to sit good that
Yeah,
time.
he did. And this is a small tournament, but we try and, like I said, take care of the players that are here. Some of those elite players get their expenses taken care of. And I think, Patrick, have you shown the purse this year and the payouts?
I haven't gotten a chance to go over that.
Let's take a look at this. Let's see what Spencer has here. So we're closing in 4-6. Spencer on the hill.
We are getting close.
Tough situation here, Patrick.
Are they written on the bracket? I'm looking at the... Oh, there they are. Yes. Hold on a second, guys. Just trying to get them to focus in, but... Okay. So what are we looking at here with this one ball? Looks like he might try to squeeze it in there, slow roll it, and have it maybe rest up on the 5 and bring the cue ball up to the 2. I'm not sure if he's got the angle to make that happen. He might be too much of an angle to really scoot the 1 past the 2 and have the cue ball kind of follow up towards the 2 and have that be your blocker ball. I don't know that he's has that. It looks like he's got a little too steep of an angle. But after this shot, I will pan over to the bracket where we've got the payouts listed so we can see that.
Yeah, this year paying out $13,000 for first place. There you go. There's the breakdown.
Great first place prize, $13,000. And that's not including the auction, the side pot. So, really
and also
good.
the exhibition, it throws $1,000 in. So,
Yep.
Again, it's really hard to schedule these matches now. So many great tournaments out there are scheduled this event. We had to bounce around with weeks a couple times.
Yeah, and you start the schedule basically around Shane, right?
I go to him
Initially.
first,
Yep.
and then we go from there.
Now, why Shane? Shane was a good friend of the family. Is that?
Yeah, I've been
history
friends
there?
with Shane for quite some time. Oh, Spence.
Ooh,
boy,
no.
boy.
Yeah.
Quite some time. He knew my father as well, too. He knows my sister, my cousins. He's traveled to Palm Springs quite a bit. My family's traveled to see his family in Rapid City. Sure, he's a fantastic player. We all know that. But he's, like I said in the Hall of Fame speech, he's a better person. Boy, that was a heck of a shot there. I don't know if that 3 pushed out far enough, Patrick. He's got the deuce there. I think he might be able to cut the 3 in and hold the cue ball against the 8 for the 4. Let's see what he does here.
Yeah.
5 goes in the side. So we'll see what he does here.
Perfect. Should slide out for the 5 in the side, I believe. Yeah. I noticed they've been choosing the... Oh, he did not get on the correct side, so he's going to have to use the rail, come down and back. No problem. But I've noticed a lot of the players are choosing to set up for more of those stun shots versus moving the cue ball around the table just because of the springiness and not 100% used to the...
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. He's breaking. You get a chance to go hill, like we talked about earlier. But back to Shane. He is a dear friend, and we bounce things back and forth when he has to make big decisions, and he's been a great friend. And you know, we're very blessed in the Northwest that he does take time to play in this event. There's a lot of other tournaments going on right now, and shout out to Oscar in the Brendan Crockett event that's going on in Sacramento right now, and to Mike Molina and his team down there. But again, we had a scheduling conflict there, and we knew this week we could fit in some of these memorial tournaments, and unfortunately we had to go on the same dates as Oscar's event. And we might, you know, the schedule changes every year with these guys, but we might slide into September next year. All right, let's see what we got here.
Cue ball down. That's costly, and
the balls are wide over.
Yeah. Did you hear the gasps from the crowd?
Yeah.
Everybody in the crowd just starts, you know, it was dead quiet, and then as soon as that cue ball drops, all of the mumbling and grumbling starts in the crowd. So
1 to the 4. You know.
Yeah, short side on the floor, right? There's nothing else you can do.
No.
That's your only option. And as long as you don't get super flat on it, it's
looks like he's going to go with
yeah,
the thin cut.
Oh, I see. He wants to come out here. I was thinking he was going to roll forward for short side, but
Might use that 9 as a blocker a little bit, slow the cue ball down.
Yeah, he's got.
See what he's got.
I drew too big of a circle. Honestly, he's going to be in here.
Well, he's shown a little bit of last few racks here. Spence has gotten out of line, missed a couple balls, but let's see if he can put it together here to take the win at 7-5.
Yeah, let's see. Put a little dot here. This is where he put a tip of his cue. Let's see how accurate he gets.
Just about perfect there.
Yeah, right on that line. Yeah.
Let's shoot that 5 on the side.
I'm kind of surprised at that, honestly, because that side pocket looks.
Yeah, he's just perfect there.
Yeah, it's better than it looks.
Yeah.
From the side view, it looked kind of tight, but look
Boy,
at it
big
from
scratch there by Jesus. Well,
yeah, and that's these matches are typically won or lost on the break,
Yeah.
and that's the way this one is going to go.
makes the 6 here, and I think he's got the W.
Jesus Atencio on the edge of getting eliminated into 3rd place by Spencer Ladden.
Wow.
And it's all but over.
Well, big
So-
congrats to Spence getting into the final, it looks
Yeah,
like
he
here.
plays good in this
He
event.
plays
doesn't
really
he?
good in this event.
And there it
Patrick, I
goes.
want to thank you and your team.
Absolutely.
It's been fantastic having you guys part of the team here with the Don Weir, and look forward to next year with you guys. I'm going to step off here. But thank you.
we are always looking forward, and hopefully next year we can help you make with your goal of making it not only better but maybe a little bigger. We'll see, but
Yeah.
right, it's
that's for sure.
But
And
better every year.
Better every year, and just a quick, a lot of people in the stream. I do sponsor Skylar Woodward, and he's getting married. Got married yesterday to Ashley, so congratulations to them. But
Yeah.
it's crazy with the schedule with this event, because 2 years ago, we wanted this guy to come, and then he had his first child,
Yep.
and then the following year he had his daughter, which was the same
same
time as the
date.
Don Weir,
Yeah.
and then he got married during the Don Weir. So we're really hoping that next year Sky Woodward will come to the Northwest along with Billy Thorpe. And John Moore is not here. He was going to be here. He's a good friend again, played in the Don Weir last couple of years, but had to bow out. And he made the phone call, actually FaceTime me, and very professional about why he couldn't play this year, but he wanted to play next year. But I think next year we're going to have a really strong, probably 10 pros, and then we'll have around 118 of the Northwest and amateurs that are out there, and some of them are listening today. So Again, a way to get a hold of me is through Messenger if people are interested in playing next year.
It's going to be a great time, and we're going to take a break now. Our finals match between Spencer Ladden and Yuto Atsuka is going to be at 4 p.m. We're also scheduled to have a special guest commentator, Scott Frost, the Freezer, going to be coming in remote from Arizona, so we'll get that confirmed, but that is the plan.
I'd like to thank Scott, too, for coming in. He did know my dad, not well, but he did meet him on a couple occasions, so I want to thank him for coming on. He's a great commentator and good person. So.
That's wonderful. I really hope that works out and we can get him on, and I think that that is happening. That is the plan, so a little extra commentary entertainment for you folks at home. We are going to end this stream because we're going to take about an hour and a half break. We will be live. We will be going live again probably around 3:45 Pacific time. For about 15 minutes before that match starts to get you guys to share it and get everybody on for that finals. Yeah, check us out. It's going to be on the YouTube on Evo Sports Streaming. Go to the Evo Sports, go to the Don Weir Memorial playlist on our channel, and you'll find not only all of the previous matches, but that's where the new one will show up when we go live about 3:45 Pacific time. So hope to see everybody then.
Thanks again.
All right. Thanks, Jason.